Hello and welcome to another stream. Let me just adjust the camera a little bit. Let me change scene. So yeah, that's great. So welcome to the stream. Welcome to another day of game dev. I have more animations for today, so that's what I'm going to be doing. Probably I'm going to be reworking the way I'm doing the attacks or the attack system. Probably 50% or more of that is going to be reworked because the way I'm doing it now is handling it by animations. And what I'm going to do today, I think I'm going to just give timings to the specific animations. So yeah, going to be working on that, and also, uh, not also. I think that's it. That's just it. And let's just start. Let's just start. So here, where do I have this animation? So I'm going to show you like the way it's working right now, so you understand a little bit of how I want this to be implemented. So the animations that I have for now are just these ones here that are, well, they do work, but not really always. So that's what I'm trying to do. And Yuri Y, you say, have a good day. Thank you so much, Yuri, and welcome to the stream. Welcome. And Tegan, you say, let's roast. What's up, Tegan? Welcome. Okay, so if I show you the gameplay here, you'll see that I can like do. Let me just eliminate this enemy. And here, like I'll tell you, I can do this one simple attack, and I'm going to go. Going to make this bigger so you can see this closer, like what's happening in here. Because I get that it's pretty small on stream. So here, if I hit one time, like that's the animation. But if I want to hit two times, it's kind of hard to do it. So you have to time it. And I don't want you to be able, or I don't want you to time it really. I want you to be able to just do the combos easierly, or yeah, because if you spam, you're not going to get it, and if you like, you have to time it. You have to wait a little bit for timing it. And the way this works is mainly just controlled by the animations themselves. So I want to change that, and I'm going to make them be controlled mostly by code. Some things are still going to be controlled by the animations, but mostly by code. And Arca, I say, bro, I need your help. What's up, Arca? Hello, welcome to the stream. What do you need help on? And Arca, you say, is this Unity? Yes, it is Unity. And Kevlar, you say, what about timing with press in, release for the second hit? So that could work maybe on controllers, but I want this to work both in with mouse and keyboard and controllers. So you say timing with press in and release for the second hit. I would say that would work. Yeah, I would say that would work. Yeah. But the thing is, I don't have just two attacks. I want to have like a third one, so it's gonna be a little bit harder to do if you want to do a third combination. And I just want to keep it like intuitive. So I'm just going to go like give you a little bit of time or a time window, or if you press again, you're just going to transition to the other animation. So that's what I'm going to be reworking today. And let's go to the enemy scripts. So I have a bunch of scripts that are, well, not a bunch, it's like 3 or 4 that are controlling the way this works. Player attack area, or yeah, I think it's just player attack and player animation events. And what else could it be? I think that's just it. Player movement, wall checker, NPC conversion data. Yeah, I think that's it. And Arcade, you say, I'm a programmer myself. I do mainly Web3, web dev, mobile dev, but have no idea about game dev. And I always want to make a game. How do I learn it? So you can learn it like different ways. If you already have like some background in programming like you do, it's probably going to be easier. So I would say just reading documentation, like trying to do them On the documentation, you have some examples of how to do certain things. I would go try to do some mechanics for like the mechanics that you're interested in. And also, if you feel a little bit lost, try to follow tutorials. There's a bunch of tutorials that are free, unpaid on the internet. So yeah, I would go that way. Since you already have some development experience, I would just go full on documentation and on one or other cars. Okay, so let's open this. Let's open this, and here this is player animation events. I don't think I'm going to change anything on here for now. What I do want to change is here. I don't need this line. This was just a comment that I used before for debugging something. And on update, like I'm getting the pressing ups and pressing down, or yeah, I'm getting when you press the right click and when you press the left click. So normal attack is going to be on left click, and charge or heavy attack is going to be on right click. But still, the heavy attack is not working. But since I'm going to be reworking this, it doesn't matter. So in here, just I'm going to delete everything on here. And I'm going to put a comment here. So this is going to be do heavy attack. And Arca, say, by the way, would you like a new theme for VS Code? You can try my theme, Arca theme too. Let me see. Is it a plugin on here? Plugin on extensions, Arca theme. I've been using this, like I just changed the theme, but I'm going to install it. Arca theme 2 or 1. I'm going to install it. I don't think I'm going to change my theme. I just changed it. But let me install it. Is it the first one or my theme Arca theme 2? Okay, I'm going to install it. Okay, changed it automatically. Created theme art eggplant. So let me see how it looks. Arc eggplant. That's the one that I'm using normally. Arc theme. Play attack. It's good. It's good. It's quite readable. Quite readable. Yeah, I like it. Nice. I'm going to go back to the one that I had before though, because I just changed it and people are like used to that one, the one that I had before. And Kevlar, you say this looks fun and fascinating to watch. You do this live for us. Yeah, I hope you like it. Yeah, I hope you like it. And Arky say, yeah, on extension, hello. And Avian Dot to say, hello, Roman. What's up, Avian? Welcome to the stream. Say, Arca, border mine. And it's okay if you want to change it back to your own. Thanks for trying it out. Yeah, but it's a cool theme. I'm gonna let it install. And I'm going to go back to my extensions. So the one that I was using before is by Bearded theme. Arc eggplant, that's the one, I think. But it was super good. Like the one that you made, super good. And Jotbug, you say good morning. Good morning, Jotbug. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. How are you? So I'm going to just go in here, player attack, and Jotbug, you say what we're working on today. We're working on reworking the attacking system, because now it's controlled, like the animations are controlled by the animations, or the attacks are controlled by the animations. So I want to control the animations by code, and just having like windows where the animations are going to happen on other windows where if you can click, you can like do the follow-up of the combo. So yeah, that's it. And Arca say, thanks, bud. You're very welcome, Arca. And yeah, let's do this. So when I attack, I want to do something different probably. So the way I'm doing this is I have a stop attack that is being called at the end of every animation. And Farin Tash says, "Hi people, what's up, Farin? Welcome, welcome." So I think I'm going to change this, and since I think on here, I have the changes for. Well, I would like to do a commit before I do these changes, because it would be nice if I could just go back. So I'm just going to make a commit, even though this is not like a version. I'm just going to make this attacking system controlled by animations and not working, just so we have like a checkpoint if you want to go back to this. And commit to main, switch to origin, and now from here we can work on what's next. So we can start like modifying the script. And I forgot to add the last changes that I did here. So I'm just going to go in here, history, amend commit. And since I'm the only one working on this repository, it's gonna be okay. I'm just gonna force push this. And for in touch to say, what is the game name? We don't currently have a name. We're 2 people, or well, 3 people working on this. And we don't have a name yet. We're just developing the game, and then probably when we finish making the game, we're going to be assigning it a name or making a name for it. And Arcade say, is it possible to make a game in Mac though? I think it is. Yeah, it is possible. I think there's a Unity version, Unreal version, and like most engines support Mac, or a lot of engines support Mac. And Judge says, hello. What's up, Judge? Welcome to the stream. And Vilong, you say, the Unity animator system can get very complex. Yeah, so I think I'm just going to handle the animations by code. I think it's a little bit more organized in there, or at least it's just sequential. So I'm just going to go in here, and let's do the first thing. So stop attack. I don't think I'm going to use this now, or will I? Will I use this? Let's see. So attack area enabled. It go false. Player movement strip set can change facing direction. Set can change facing direction. If change direction while attacking, I think I'm going to use this. The thing that I won't use is, okay, so this can stay, and I just have to change attacking. So, and Corinne, you say, what's the game name? We don't currently have a name. And just say what? Nothing. Jotbug, you say, did we get bad attack sound? No, I think we're going to go into sounds probably next month. I don't think we're going to be doing sound effects until next month, because we still have a lot of things to do that are top priority. So once we get those, I think I'm going to go into the polishing stage. Well, this is still prototyping stage. Then I'm going to add more content and find bugs and stuff, and then going into polishing probably. And after polishing, I'm going to add sound effects and stuff, or on the polishing stage. So for now, yes, set trigger to attack, and here pressing up is pressing up. So the thing I want to check here is, Farin Touch to say, yeah, you're making a game? Yes, I'm making a game, Farin. So yeah, this thing is controlled by animations. So I'll show you the animations. And I'm still thinking about how to do this, because it would be better to just think about how I want this to work before I start implementing, so I can avoid the hassle or any big mistakes. And RKSA I know this is personal, but if you are like an indie game dev, what are the ways of making money before the game is done? If you want to make money for the game, well, I don't earn money now, so I wouldn't say. Maybe just having a a side job, or well, you can monetize if you make a crowdfunding campaign. You could do crowdfunding if your project gets enough attention and it's good. You can continue working on your game. If you have like a little bit of a prototype, you can do a crowdfunding campaign. Also, you could monetize another kind of like media around it. So, for example, I do my videos for one day. I'm making money from them, and I like so it can support my game dev. And yeah, there's another ways you can try, but those are the ones that I find, or the ones that I do want to try myself. And Jogbug, you say, how are bot attacks sounds not a top priority? Um, they should be, right? I know they'll be cool, but for now, just having the attacks are the most important things. And for him, you say, cool, nice man. And Ray, you're here. You say, hi Roman, how are you? What's up? Hola, hola Ray, ¿cómo andas? Super good. I'm super good. How are you? Okay, you say that makes sense. Thanks for the insights. Don't worry about it. It's my pleasure. And Farin, you say, sorry, I'm gonna go. Bye. Okay, Farin. Take care. See you next time you can join. Okay, so this attack state. I'm transitioning here when I have a heavy attack is false and the heavy attack here is true. Heavy attack is false. Yeah, so the thing is I do a trigger. So I enter from any state to this. And the thing is, I can't attack again if I'm... Yeah, I can't attack again if I'm on the... on one of these states, or one of these states. So the thing that is making me not able to transition to this is that this animation stops and I have to have the trigger activated in here. And Arca, you say you're pretty cool, bud. Looking forward to having some co sessions with you someday. Thank you so much, Arca. And Alright, you say I'm cool. Studying again. Nice. Oh, I know it's not that nice for you, but I think you just have to get to the next period and try to go through your classes just like that. And when did you start, right? When did you get back to your classes? So I'm gonna go in here, and I just have to set the attack speed multiplier. So this is making that when I attack, I'm going slower. And also, set can change facing direction. It's going to set to false, so I can't move to on the air when I'm attacking, or whenever I'm attacking, I can't just go to the other direction. And here, set pull, pressing up, that's okay. So I think I could just combine this with having a specific time here. Or really, what I could do is, well, let's just think about this for a moment. And right, you say last week. Oh, so you just came back to studying. And Arca, you say I dropped out and I'm working on my coding skills ever since. That's nice. Like I hope it goes well for you. I dropped out of university too. So yeah, I just hope the best for you. And just like to say, what language do you find best for game coding? I'm a little bit biased because I've been using C# for so long now, but I think, well, it just depends on. I would go for game engines more than languages. I think here I'm using C#, but I think C++. It's kind of a little bit harder to write because you do have to make memory allocations and stuff. And on the other hand, like there's Python or JavaScript or another languages. I think JavaScript or JavaScript and C# have like the same level of complexity in writing. So JavaScript, C#, it's really common to see C# and C++. So I would go with either one of those. But you can also make like games in Python and stuff. But if you want to like go into game dev, probably C++ or C# is something that I would recommend. Yeah, so animator set bool, pressing up is offset. Why offset? Or okay. So yeah, I enable this area, but the thing is, since I'm working on these animations, like I think I'm just going to combine the two things. So the thing that happens now is when I have to think a little bit about this before I start implementing, because if I start implementing now and don't think a lot about this, I could just mess up my whole system here, or just mess it up and just waste time. So I prefer just thinking a little bit about this. So yeah, the thing is, and right, Landy, say JavaScript is for web pages. I'm doing it right now. So yeah, JavaScript is mainly for web pages, or it's really common in web pages and with different libraries like React, for example. But for example, in Unity, you can also use it too. So I would go with C, C++, and C#. But I mainly like, if you know a language and you like that language, you can just pick an engine that supports it, or natively, or with a plugin. And Avian thought you say, bro, you're the your best person in YouTube. Thank you so much, and the best YouTube channel in the world. Thank you so much, Avian, for the kind words. And okay, so I'm going to go here and show you like the same thing that I was doing before, just the animations, how they work. So when you're in here, how this should work. Like I know that I can do a double combo here, but you have to time it super specifically. So what I want to do is when you're on the middle of the animation, you're going to be able to do the next combo. And I think it's a little bit hard to do now. It's a little bit hard to do because the thing is that on the animator I have these states, so it's going to attack state, and then it's going to go. For example, what I'm doing now is going to go play attack single, and then let's see this animation. So this animation here, how does it work? I have to go on player graphics and check this animation. So this is let's go to player attack light, or play attack single. So that's a light attack for the player. So this is the animation, and I can't attack again until this animation stops. So I should have a way to, let's say somewhere around here, I can attack again. So somewhere around here, if I click, I'm going to go do the other animation. So next animation is going to be triggered. Yeah, so I think having that, like just making that, would solve the problem, and I could do that for specific animations instead of just having like specific times for each animation. Just being that like making that linked to the frames, I think would be a smart idea. So I'm going to try that. If I don't like it, probably going to go with the next with the second option, that is just assigning times to each animation and fundamentally rework the way this works. So I'm going to try to just see if this works, and if this works, I'm just going to use it. Otherwise, I'll have to rewrite it. So here, I will have a function here on player animation events. So I can use this as an event. And the event that I want to trigger is going to be called public void can next attack, because I have something called next attack that is just a variable that's going to allow you to transition to the next attack in the combination. So I'm just going to leave this like empty for now, and I'm going to put the functionality later. So make sure, or make the player be able to attack here. And gorillas are my favorite band. Say romanleco shoulder level. What's up? What's up? Welcome to the stream. Gorillas are my favorite band. I think I know you with another account. Maybe that's maybe I know you with another account or not. but I know you've been here before on stream. So welcome back to the streams. What's up, gorillas? Are my favorite one. And Clark, you're here too. Hey, you say? What's up? Welcome to the stream, Clark. So yeah, I'm just going to save this here. I'm going to put a debug.log for now. Debug.log. And it's going to be gone. Next attack. And I think I'm just going to put the time, because I always like to put the time on my debugs, so I can see when I call this. Okay, so I'm going to use this now, and I want to communicate with the player attack script. So I already have that as a reference on the player animation events. And Clark, you say, just passing by, currently busy. Don't worry about it, Clark. It's totally okay. And yeah, just do whatever you have to do, Clark. I'll see you when you can connect again. So in here, I'm just going to have something that's going to be connecting with this event. So I'm going to use probably leave the functionality to there. So I'm going to say player attack script, and I'm going to do something here. So I'm going to have a public void can next attack. Can next attack. And that's what I'm going to be calling here. So can next attack. This is just for getting the events. This is just for getting the events. So it's kind of grabbing them and passing it back to the other script. And Jotbot, you say, where are you from? I'm from Chile. I'm from South America. I don't know if you know where Chile is, but it's in South America. It's pretty low in there. Super long country, not that wide, and we speak Spanish. Like that's our native language. So yeah, on can next attack, I'm just going to say here, let's see, because I have a next attacking combo variable that I'm not using. Is attacking, next attack. And where did you think it was? Like there's people that think I know from other places or Asian places. Yeah, where did you think I was from? Okay, so I'm going to see here. Yeah, attack area, I think that's okay. Attack time. And where am I using this? I'm just going to check that I'm using it correctly, or just make sure where I'm using this. I don't think I'm using it. Or am I? And just what you say, it looks like a chili. Yeah, it looks like like that. And you say USA here. USA. Nice. You say I thought Brazil. Hmm. So other people have thought that too, and even like people from Brazil. Okay, so attack time. I don't know where I'm using this. So I don't see any references being called here, and I don't know why it's not. What happens if I just delete this? What error is it going to throw me? Because one way to figure out if something is needed is if you delete it and some other script starts like stops functioning, maybe you needed that variable. So I'm going to just pull this back when this loads. Let's see. Let's wait for this to load. And unknown mission says, what's your coolest your toolset for 2D art, animations, and VFX? I don't do the animations on this game. These animations were made by an animator I'm working with. I'm just doing the programming. So I think my advice is not going to be super good for you, because I'm not an artist, or at least not a good one. And Jotbug, you say I got the right content at least. Yeah, at least you got it. Yeah, you were closer. And see, like in South America or Latin America. So yeah, you got closer. Okay, so yeah, does this work without that variable? I think it does. I think it does. I think I wasn't using that variable, and I don't know why it was um why it was letting me just, or well, normally when there's a variable that's not being used, the like Unity gives you a warning, and also the on here it shows up like this. Like it has a little bit less opacity. So I was expecting that variable to just show up that way. And I want to do something here. So next attacking combo, I'm going to charge this. So next attack time. Let's see where I'm using this. Animator set bool, next attack true. Next attack timer equals time to time plus next attack time. Yeah, so I don't want to check for is attacking. I want to check for other thing. So the thing I want to check for is it's on here. Like on else, if I'm not attacking, I want to see if next attack in combo is true. I'm going to set the animator to next attack. And also, next attack timer, I don't think I'll need this then. I don't think I'll need this. So I'm just going to reset this, or just remove this. Next attack timer, I'm not going to use it. Next attack time and next attack timer are gone. Gone. And I'm using it somewhere else. Yeah, here. So since I'm not going to be using this, I just can delete it. And Mr. Postal says, oh, programming that catch my attention. What's up, Mr. Postal? Welcome to the stream. So here I'm just making a platformer, movement focused platformer with some pretty simple combat mechanics. And I'm now working on reworking the way I was doing the player attack. So let me tell you what we have for now. I think some things are going to be broken because I just changed some things on the code that are fundamentally like having this logic work. So, oh, it didn't break that much. But yeah, like there should be like attack combinations. So that's what I'm doing and making sure that work. So yeah, you have these attacks, for example. And I don't know why they're not hurting now the bot here, because this enemy here was able to be hurt. Okay, yeah. So I'm going to go here, and on each animation that has a next combo or a combo, I'm going to say here, let's say I'm gonna go on player graphics, animation. Let's go to the animation that is player attack single. I'm gonna go in scene so I can see how this animation looks. I'm going to center it to the player. Then here, I just want to have this event being called. So here, for example, I could, from here to here, these 3 frames, you're going to be able to click. If you click here, you should be able to just transition to the next animation of the combination. So I'm going to create an event here. On that event, I'm going to put the functionality to player animation events methods on can next attack. So the can next attack is just this. It's just fundamentally just calling the attack script and passing it that. So calling a function on there. And when that event happens. So what I'll do in here is say what is going to happen on can next attack. So it's gonna say here, well, next attack combo, next attacking combo is gonna be true first of all. So I can tweak this, and what else? So when I do the stop attack, I probably would need to say here next attacking combo, or well, when I stop this attack, I should call the next animation. So if the next attacking combo is is true, I'm going to go to the next animation. If next attacking combo is true, go to next animation. I'm going to put an asterisk here so you can see this better. Go to next animation. And what else? So next attack in combo is here, just setting it to true. I think I have to do some checks here before I do this. But let's for now let's just use this. So yeah, here, next attack in combo, if it's true, I'm going to set the bool to next attack is true. And this is if it's not attacking. So yeah, but I don't care about this. So I'm going to delete this because I should be able to say here, can next attack in combo is true. So this is not what I want to call. I want to call on attacking here. I don't really need the else. I don't need this, neither. I do need this. Neither need this. So I'm going to just say here, if next attacking combo, so I'm just putting this to true. I'm going to set the animator set bool next attack to true. And yeah, so can next attack is not going to be called. I can just probably will need a variable that is going to be called. So we have a difference on this. So private bool is going to be can next attack. So that's the variable name. That's going to be the variable. And also I'll have the next attacking combo. So those are the things that I was mistaking, or that I was like mixing up. And Mr. Postal, you say, oh, that's Unity. Thought you were using OpenGL windowing. No, yeah, you're right. I'm using Unity. And yeah, so Mr. Postal, are you programmer? I know, game developer or web developer, maybe into robotics, I don't know, AI or something, or just an artist, just interested? Tell me, like, are you just interested or a programmer yourself? So I'm just going to go in here, can next attack. I'm going to put that to true. So in here, next attack in combo, can next attack, I'm just going to set that to true. So instead of just saying next attack in combo is true, I'm going to say can next attack is true. And on here, if can next attack, and I don't care if this is attacking or yeah, because if it's attacking right now, it's just not, it's going to avoid this. And can next attack is true. I'm going to say set the boolean of next attack to true. And what else? What else? So I think that's it. Now, when I do this stop attack, I need to say here, if next attack in combo is that, go to next animation. And also, I'm going to reset the can next attack is going to be equal to false until we go to the next animation. If that next animation has a continuation, there's a follow-up of that on that combo, I can just put another event that's going to go in here and set the can next attack to true again. So yeah, so how do I go to the next animation? I just say here animator that set trigger, or is it a trigger? I think it's a bool. What I want to set, it's bool, and next attack is true. So can next attack, or next attack is going to be true. I think that's the name of the variable. Yeah, next attack. And here in can next attack is going to say here next attack in combo is true instead of the other thing. So set bool, next attack is true. So I'm just assigning the bool here, but So it's at the end of the animation. Go to next animation. So you can call it. You're not going to be able to call it when you're starting the animation. You'll have to call it in the middle of it. And Mr. Posto, you say, yes, I'm a programmer myself. Sometimes I cause chaos on Windows API, make some programs, or completely just do crazy stuff. Like last time, I completely ruined Conhost. But I think it's just fun. It's just fun, like being able to program stuff and going into the Windows API. And are you have you tried game dev before, or not really? Are you even interested in game dev, or just into programming, like generally? And Venkatesh say hi. What game are you developing? Hello, Venkatesh. Welcome to the stream. I'm making a platformer. I'm going to show you right now, and probably it's going to be a little bit broken because I've been changing some things. I've been reworking the way that the player tag system works, so probably going to be messed up. I hope it's not that bad. And yeah, here you can see like this is what we have for now. So you can like climb stuff. There's some enemies that are still being worked on, and here you have a minimap. You can also talk with should be able to talk with NPCs. I think now there is a bug. I'm going to reset this, but you can also travel to here. Like you have like travel points that are just fast travel points, and there's also this enemy here that's going to drop you some coins. There's 3 attacks that are implemented right now. So this one and the follow up, and yeah, so I'm working on that. And Mr. Postal is a yes with OpenTK, OpenGL. Nice. So are you into custom graphics, or why are you using OpenGL instead of an engine? I would like you to know your reasons, or why did you decide to work with OpenGL instead of an engine? But I think that's cool. I think that's super cool, and you get like a super performant. Like it's super performant, right? And Venkatech, you say cool. Thank you. You're very welcome, Venkatech. So here, yeah, go to next animation. I just called this, but here I want to check, yeah, next attacking combo. But the next attacking combo, I should set it to false then. So next attacking combo is going to be false, because if it's always true, then I'm going to always call this, and that's nothing, and that's not something that I want. So if got next attack, I'm going to say next attacking combo is true, and here where, yeah, so I just want to say if I call this, so if I call this and I'm not attacking, yeah, I think this is okay. So where else am I calling the next attacking combo? Let's see. So here I'm using it both 2 times. Here I'm using it another one, so it's just setting it to true. And I just needed one place where I could set it to false. So that's the thing. And probably this is going to use, I hope it's going to work. And Mr. Postal is saying I'm using OpenGL because it can run on Windows 9.x, 3.x, like Windows 95. And because any engine is always having a catch, like Unity wanting a plan if you're getting money from your game, etc. That's a good reason. That's a pretty valid reason. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, so you're avoiding all the politics of game engines, and when they do like big mistakes, like Unity did some. I think it was 2024. Yeah, so last year. Yeah, so that's a pretty good reason. Okay, I'm going to try and see if I can. Yeah, so now if I click, I'm doing the combination, like full combo on the single attack. So it's pretty small, so you can't see this, but here, like it's not letting me go anywhere from there, because I need to be able to see what's happening at all times. So yeah, it's going directly to play attack single, and it's going to do the transition no matter what. So I don't want to have that. I don't want to have that. And the thing is, here on next attack, probably I could turn this into, yeah, probably could turn this into a trigger. that would be a good idea. Yeah, that would be a good idea, but I don't know, what would be the benefit of having that as a boolean? I don't know. I think I'll just turn it into a trigger, and if I see the necessity to turn it back again to a boolean, I'll do that. And Chicken says, "Sup? What's good? What's up, Chicken? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. I'm just here making we're reworking the player attacking. And let me read Mr. Postal that was sent a message before. And thanks for the follow. Thanks a lot for the follow. Really appreciate it, Mr. Postal. And say like if you're making a raycaster, pretty simple. It can run on almost anything. That's also why everyone tries to run Doom on a pregnant test or anything that is having a screen. Yeah, that's that's a very fun too. Just running it on everything. And Chicken say I'm doing good. That's nice to read, Chicken. So yeah, here I'm just going to try to, or not try, but change this into a trigger. So next attack is going to be a trigger. Let's see, where am I using this? I'm going to delete this, and I'm using it on leave attack state and on transition to player attack light. So here, leave attack state, do I have these two variables? Like I'm checking for both of those. Where it goes out to player idle and to player run. So moving and this moving false. I don't think I'm using it here. So if I delete this, it says here, it's used by transition by leave attack state and player attack light. But I don't think I'm using it on, yeah, maybe on player attack light, but not on the other one. So I'm just going to delete this and transform next attack to a trigger. Next attack is a trigger now. And on here, I'm just going to say if next attack is true, so the trigger is true, I'm going to call this. And here, like, yeah, I don't have the option to say this. Oh, yeah. So I'm going to go back to the next attack is going to be a boolean, because I have to know if this is false, like I'm going to transition to leave attack state. Either like the other way, I'm going to transition to the next attack. So yeah, I have to have that as a boolean, but at least now I know why I needed to have that as a boolean. So conditions here, I'm just going to normally transition to this. I think that's okay. And yeah, now I have a problem here. Player animation controller transition in state player attack single uses parameter. Okay, yeah, that's because I deleted something. And what I have to do here is when I do this, when I do the next attacking combo, what I'll need to do is, yeah, set the bool and stuff, but also need to reset this when I do the attack. And Alda Storchi says, hello, what's up? What's up, Alda Storchi? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. And Divarterman is a pro tip is typically any to instant stuff bool to consistent stuff. Instance stuff bool to consistent stuff. I don't get it. So bool to idle state, trigger to one shot, stuff like attacks. Oh, I get it. Thanks for the tip. I'm using that. So here, for example, the attack state is just a trigger. So when you click, it's going to go into this trigger. And from here, I'm going to control this mainly by booleans. So yeah, this gets triggered here, but depending on what you clicked or when, you're going to transition to one of these three. So I'm using it the way you suggested, or the tip that you just shared here, and I think that makes sense. And Taha Sasech, you say hello. What's up, Taha? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. And Chicken say cricket sounds. See where at? You say, are you winning? I hope so. I don't know. I'm just making a game here, a platformer game. Welcome. See where we're at. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, here I have to set this bool back to, well, this is going to be true. And when I do another animation, or when I transition to another animation, I have to say, well, next attack is going to be false. So whenever I I call this. Can next attack. Next attacking combo is true. So probably we'll need an event for when animations are starting. And zero rep say awesome. And yeah, so I'm gonna go in here on player animation events. I think I can do this on here. And I'm going to say, yeah, I'm going to say a public. I'm going to put a public void. And it's going to be reset next attack animation, next attack bull, anim bull. So pretty long name, but I like to stay to make sure that the names on this make sense. So I'm just going to call this on here on the player attack. So I'll go down, and in here I'm going to put this functionality. So this is going to be public void, and here I'll just set reset attack anim bull, set attack anim bull, and Debatterman is say thanks for the welcome. Don't worry about it. It's my pleasure. So here I'm going to say reset attack animation anim bull, and what I need to do is just say here animator. So the animator, I'm going to grab that animator, and I'm going to say the set the bull of next attack back to false. Next attack. So when I go to another animation, another continuation of the animation, so the next attack in the combo, I'm just going to say that the next attack is going to be set to false. So I need to like hit again to get this. And Mr. Postal user, you say you are using a lot of if else. You can also use switches. They can save you a lot of time and make your code wet, since it can use more arguments than if else, including methods calling with args. And yeah, like I've used switch states, but let me show you like where I have if else's. If you see here, like this if else's are for different variables that I'm checking for. So it's not just for one variable or one case that is having a lot of cases. So I will use switches, and I know it looks bad using a lot of if else's, but in this case, I don't think I can use switches. For example, on here, I can't use switches. Let me check if I can use one here. For example, here I can't. And for example, this could be simplified into a ternary operator, but I think I'm not going to change this into a ternary operator, because I just like to keep my code readable until I have it complete. And once I have it complete, I like to, if I have something that I could simplify, I'm going to simplify it. But for prototyping, I like to keep things readable. But thanks for the tip anyway. Really appreciate it. And the Barterman is a level 1 if else, level 2 switch, level 99 dictionary mapping. I haven't done that. I think I'm on the level 2 still. And you can say I'm in the charts. The Mr. Postal, if else is okay for simple stuff, but as soon as you need to do more with it, you're gonna use switches. That's how I do it. I do that the same way. And for example, here, like it's when I do the finite state machines, for example, on the AI here that I have on the enemy, like I have a base script that I'm inheriting on any enemy. That's the base script of enemy. I'm using the switch status switch for this. Let me show you. So on here, yeah, I have like enums, and here the FSM, or the finite state machine, is just a switch of current enemy state. So depending on what the state of the enemy, I'm just going to use the switch, and that makes it that I can just add more states and have different functionality on there. So it's pretty helpful having switch states or switch statements but for the play attack, I can't use them for now. And here, what I'm getting an error, okay, I haven't called anything here. So this is going to be stop. No, this is going to be reset, attack animal. I'm going to go scroll down a little. See where we're at? You say no idea what's going on, but it looks epic. Yippee! So I'm just making the logic for the play attack. So I have some animations here going on, like an animation tree, and I'm just basically saying, okay, give true or false to some variables, and depending on those variables, I'm deciding like what animation is going to be used in the game, or yeah, what animation the player is going to do. And that's it. That's what I'm doing. And chicken say be right back. Hey chicken. Okay, so on here on each animation, I'm just going to use that event that I just created. Let's go in player graphics, into player graphics, animation, player attack single, and in here I'm going to have another event. So this one is going to call player animation events, methods, and reset next attack anime pool. So I think this is going to allow me to just hit, or let me just remove this or kill this enemy. I'm going to make this bigger so it's easier for you to see. And let's see. So the problem that I'm having now is that I want just to have one, like, yeah, if I click once, there should only be one animation. So it should only do this, for example. But if I press another time, here, for example, is doing the two animations. So that's something I want to avoid. And that's what I'm trying to do here, like getting the controls consistent so you can press another time to get the second animation, but not always. So it's just when you double click. And divider run, you say, I just do stuff like any of the attack each one is a trigger, and one of the code just called the trigger. This prevents the spider's web animator. And well, I don't do that way. I used to do it that way. I think it just works. If you have like if you have animations that are not transitioning to other ones, and yeah, I think I'm using that like any state for a lot of things here. For example, player jump, player fall, and player dash. But on here, I'm just transitioning to a base state since I want to have some combos going on. So I think this structure, it's kind of a spider, but it's a controlled spider for now. And yeah, since we're going to have like a lot of things, probably I don't want to have like that any state. I just think for my project, like it would make things more complicated. Even though this looks a little bit more complex, I think it's just simpler. And Avian you say, or at least for this project, Avian you say, hey Roman, where are you from? I'm from Chile. I'm from Chile, South America, and my birthday. So my birthday is November 14, and I'm you didn't ask this, but I'm 21. And Divarterman, you say transition can be handled by the exit time. No, yeah, they can be handled by the exit time. And Mr. Postal, you say, is programming hard for you? I wouldn't say it's hard for me. Like there's certainly sometimes that I get stuck in things, but normally no, not really, not that much. It was when I started, but I don't see programming as being as difficult as it was before. It's kind of just rewarding when you get a problem that you solve, and maybe I'm not saying that it doesn't take me time, but I'm saying that it doesn't feel frustrating or it's not really hard per se. And Deadboom SFM, you say, hey yo, what's up again? I'm in school right now. What's up, Deadboom SFM? Welcome to the stream. You're in school. You're in school right now. And are you in a break? I hope you're in a break and you're not watching this in class. But welcome anyway. So yeah, here I want to say reset attack animation bool. So probably this next attack falls. I'm not resetting it, so that's a problem. I'm like I have an animation here that is not using that event. So if I go here on player graphics, animation, and the next attack that's going to be liked too, I'm just going to call the same event here. So this same event is going to just reset that, the next attack animation, and that's going to make it that I only do the other combination of the attack or the next attack on the combination when I do the press in the animation. So let me just check this. So I can do, no, it's still not working. So it's working the same way it was doing. It was working before. And the barterman, you say depends on how crazy you want to get with it. I'm going to be working on an effect system later today. It always takes me 2 days. Yeah, like these things just take time. I think I'm not that experienced now that I can just put everything together and without errors and in just one go. But I think it's just fun. I think it's just fun. And if you want to share your progress with me, like we have a Discord community. It's a community where you can just share whatever you're working on or just chat with people. I'm there when I'm not streaming, and not that much to be honest, but I'm there when I'm not streaming. So feel free to join. You're very welcome there. And see where at you say ghost guy right here, right here. Carefully making your own game. So thank you, Silverat. Really appreciate the comment. And the Vitamin, you say one day to think and get it wrong, next day to get it right. Yeah, that's exactly how it works. And Egan Bacon, you say Roman machine gun update when? What's up, Egan Bacon? Welcome to the stream. And also, Sup. What's up, Egan Bacon? How are you? How are you? Tell me. And Mr. Postal, you say game developing isn't hard for me too, but I start struggling when I'm making complex stuff or if I'm using other language like C and ASM. I haven't used ASM ever. I kind of got a little bit of a hint of C when I was learning C++. But yeah, like even though it's not like hard, that you know that it's not hard, maybe, but it's still going to take time. Like these things just take time to figure out and think about. But that's, I think, what draw me into programming. It's just when you solve a problem that you've been struggling for, I don't know, 3 days or 6 days, and it's just it was just a line change, you're just so relieved and satisfied. And if other man, you say it's so relatable. Yeah. And testing, you say, but I don't have Discord. Well, if you don't have Discord, you can reach me out on other social media. I have an X, and yeah, I have X if you want to like talk to me there, or just on the streams. It's okay, completely okay. And they can begin say download it for Roman. And you say I'm good, Roman. How are you? I'm pretty good too. I slept like 5 hours, but I don't know why, but I'm feeling super good today. And it's good to know that you're good too. So yeah, here, the play attack thingy. Let's see. So I want to check now that like what are these variables like when I do these attacks. So when I do the first attack, let me just kill this enemy. It's pretty annoying because this enemy is the only one that can kill me for now. So yeah, when I do this first animation, the next attack is being called on the second one. So yeah, I'm calling something in the second one. Maybe I didn't reset this correctly. Like I have to set this back to false here. So I know if next attacking combo is false, because I don't know if this is the only place where I'm setting it to true. So I'm not really sure. And the barterman, thank you for the follow. Really, really appreciate it. And Mr. Postal, you say, but it's helpful to know the hardware. I know the CPU very well. I know cheats, units, database connections, etc. So it makes it easier to handle assembly, but never to understand it. I don't know a lot about. Well, I don't know nothing. I know nothing about CPUs. I just know like memory allocation. When I was using C++, I learned about memory allocation and stuff. but really, I don't know really about other things like database connections and stuff. And I think that that would be just, I don't know if it's really helpful, but super interesting to learn. And Divaderman just say some languages are impenetrable. I cannot code HLSL without a textbook and tabs open. Same thing. Like on shaders, I just suck at shaders. I'm just so bad. And you say I can do JLSL easy, no difference. And so yeah, here when I do want to do shaders, I generally use something that is called shader graph, that is part of Unity, and maybe it's not the best performance. I think it's not that bad on performance, but yeah, I think I'm just going to do it with the nodes instead of just going into HLSL. And Egan Bacon say, Roma, I haven't been better. I shared some game dev on a Discord and they loved it. Really cool stuff, Egan Bacon. Really cool stuff that you're growing. Also, your Discord's growing. So I congrats. Clap, clap, clap. And Tazinkan, you say, I don't have a Discord, but I need some playtesters. How can I get some? I think you can reach to playtesters on Reddit or on other social media. So, for example, if you're making I don't know, a tower defense game, go to the Reddit tower defense and say, "Hey, I'm working on a tower defense game. Are you willing to try this?" That's one way. And Egan Bacon say also, you need to sleep more, otherwise Souls Collector 2 will release after the beta death of the universe. Yeah, so I will need more sleep, but I'm kind of feeling okay now. And Konix say, yo, what's up? What's up, Konix? Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. How are you, dude? How's everything going, Konix? And see where we're at to say the animation is sick. Love the art. Yeah, so the animator that I'm working with is super, super talented. And Mr. Postley say, do you have Discord? Yes, I do have a Discord. I'm going to share it with you. I think the link that is it's on the description of this live. But the thing is, some days ago the link was changed, and I don't think I have updated that on the stream at least. So I'm just going to both put it in here and also update it on the. I'm gonna put it in chat so you can join, and also put this on, like, update the description of the stream. So in here, edit the description, I'm going to go here, Discord, and change this to here. Yes, save. And the same thing for the vertical one. So here, edit. And Discord is this. So yeah, save. Now it should be on the it should be both on the chat and also on the description of this live. And yeah, feel free to join it. And if you're working on anything, feel free to share it there. There's a specific channel for sharing your progress, and I would really like to see what you work on. And Egan Bacon say, I got that the Roman clap fire. And the thing you say, my game is complete, but before I publish it, I want to see how others see my game. Yeah, that's always a good idea. If you say, yeah, link is invalid in description. Yeah, I just changed it. So that's the new link. And going to say, I'm good. Just finished a coding calculator in C#. Didn't take a while. Just now, I don't know what else should I try to code. So what else could you try to code? Like, I think there's a lot of different things you could do. If you're like, maybe try to do some things for the game that you were doing before, the one that you were working on Python. Maybe that's a cool stuff to do. And Egan Bacon say, Ron, do you have any ideas for the logo of my game? I think that the logo that you have right now is okay. And you say, I was thinking of square divided in half with allied flags on a side, enemy flags in the other. So try whatever you feel like, but I think your current logo is okay. And Mr. Postal, you say, your Discord link deleted itself because it's only active for 7 days when you create an invite link. You need to set it up to be infinite. It deleted itself, but let me see. So we created this some days ago, and I think it was set to be like to last. Let me click on here. Is this so? You try to join the Discord community, and you can. I'm just going to create another, invite people here. Right link. Yeah, so it doesn't have a limit. Doesn't have a limit. Or no, can you join or not really? Because it says that it's infinite and we just change it. So it should be like now it should be on the description, like the new one. I don't know if you're going to be able to see it. Maybe if you restart the stream or like just refresh the page, you'll be able to see the new one. Maybe that's why. And the barterman, you say just join with a new link. Nice, cool stuff. Yeah, so it's working then. Maybe try to restart the page or refresh the page, or join with the link I put on the chat. Okay, so I'm going to say here can next attack, and it's going to be next attacking combo is true. So yeah, there's a problem in assigning the set trigger or set bool. On here, I'm going to go on animator, and when I set this bool of next attack, I'm having a problem. So I should put this to true. When this animation changes, I'm going to put it back to false. An egg you transform back, or you say, well, chicken you transform into an egg now. Say I let an egg. So yeah, still not sure why the next attack is true here if I'm resetting this. So I'm gonna go in when I reset this, and I'm going to do two things. Putting the next attacking combo is going to be equal to false. Maybe that's why. But I don't think that should be the problem. I'm just going to try this though. You're now an egg. So I think that was the problem, because now I can just hit one time, and if I want to hit 2 times, I can do this. Okay, so the thing now is maybe I'm canceling this animation a little bit fast, like it's just fast. So yeah, but I can control this way easierly, or way easier. And the barterman, you say, see that true false stuff, man? It's crazy. False stuff. So I think this is not the cleanest script that I have written, but I don't think it's that bad. I mean, at least it's not spaghetti. So yeah, I think that was the problem. I was just not resetting the next attacking combo, so this was always set to true. And if this was true, it was calling this. So yeah. And now, what do I want to do? So I want to go into the other animation. Here, animation. Let's go into player graphics, animation, and here I want to pick the attack single. So this is the first attack of the combo. And see where we're at. They say, does the character you control have a name? It does have a name. I don't know if we're going to change it once we release the game, but the current name is Hos or Oz. So this game was made by the character art and the concept art was made by a Chilean person too. So the names and stuff are like thought of for the Spanish audience. But yeah, we'll see about if we change the name of the character or not. And you say, but yeah, that is great. And at some point, I'd like to show you my implementation for you to consider. It may be useful. I would love to see that, yeah. And basically, it triggers with address keys. Yeah, I would love to see that. Maybe I can learn, and probably I can learn a lot from that. And see where at you say, let's go. Cool, cool name moment. So I'm glad you like it. So I'm going to see here. So on animator, yeah, what was I doing? Here on animation, I'm going to go attack single, and here the event, I probably want to have this a little bit earlier so you can call the combo before. Like on here, you'll still have to time this out, but not as, like, I have more control over this now. And the Vagerman, you say, feels good to do combat keys, attack 1. So yeah, I think I probably could use like learning more ways to do this, because I guess this is like the first character that I've done like this. Like I did my other games just use some pretty simple controllers and not really attack combinations. So that's the first time I'm making this. So probably the next time I do something like this, I'll have a little bit more experience. And yeah, so now that we have these animations kind of working, I want to go in here and here. So do heavy attack. In the watermark, you say, I feel you. So here, yeah, I want to have the attack. Like this is going to be like the same. I'm going to call the attack, but since I want to do the heavy attack here, I want to have a variable. So I think I'm just going to separate this a little bit. So these are variables for transition variables or attack transition variables. Variables. And I'll have another one. So private bool is going to be, well, this could be only on the animator, but having something like heavy would be kind of nice. So yeah, I'm going to have this here too. So private bool is going to be heavy attack or just heavy. Yeah, I think heavy attack is more specific. And see where to say, does the scary gray octopus thing have a name? No, that one doesn't have a name. So if you want to suggest a name for it, feel free to do so. And going to say, I did some research on Reddit. I think I'll try to make a media player. A media player. I haven't tried to do something like that before. So I would like to see how you implement that. And if you're, I don't know if you're willing to share the code there, but dude, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. And the barterman, you say, learning new feature implementation is synonymous with sadomasochism. But I think programming is just as synonymous with sadomasochism at first. So I don't mind it. And Rai, you say, I have to go. Bye. Okay, Rai, it was good to have you here, as always. And take care, dude. Like, I'll see you when you can join next time. Bye-bye. And Zero Rat, you say, called Squishy. Okay, I'm going to go open the sticky notes. And I'm going to write this down. And I'm going to suggest that name to the people that I'm working with. So Squishy. So I don't know if this is going to show up on the game, probably not going to show up, but still, we're going to call it Squishy, or at least I'm going to suggest the name. It doesn't seem like it's a really scary name for the enemy, but still, since it's not going to show up, I can just suggest it. Okay, so heavy attack. Heavy attack, I'm going to go here on animator, and I'm going to see if I have a variable that is called heavy attack. Yeah, I do have one already. So what I'm going to use or do is put this variable here, heavy attack. Yeah, I'm going to put this variable on here. Let's see, where am I using this? For now, I'm just going to comment this. I don't know if I'm going to be able, or if I'm going to use this. So I'm going to call the animator, set bool, and I'm going to say heavy attack here. Heavy attack. So I want to set this to true. So true. Now, and Robbie says, good luck. Hello, Robbie. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for wishing me good luck. And here, yeah, I'm going to go to attack. So on attack here, I want to do, well, if I set the trigger to attack and this bool or this heavy attack is set to true, I can just set it back to false once I call this. So in here, I'm just gonna say at the end of this, I'm going to ask if the heavy attack, or that's why I needed an animator or a boolean. I think I can just get this animator that get bool, and the bool that I want to get is heavy attack. So yeah, if that's true, I'm going to say here, then the heavy attack, I'm going to say it to false. So animator dot set bool, and I'm going to call heavy attack, and I'm going to put it to false. So let's see. So now when I have the heavy attack, like when I call the heavy attack, I should just be able to do it. And yeah, the animation is not working. So it's calling here. You can see that it's calling the attack, the player attack single. Well, I don't know if you can see this because it's pretty small. But yeah, here, like when I hit, the one of the enemies just destroyed me. Yeah, so you can see like every animation happening here. You'll be able to see this. So I'm just going to go in here to do some to do the attacks. So in here, I'm doing the attack light, and that's working. But when I press the other key, the same attack is happening. So not really doing the attack heavy. And I should do it here. Like maybe it's because I'm calling the animator, or yeah, I should do this before the trigger, before I trigger this. Yeah, that's probably it. So on here, like I do set this before calling the trigger animation. So on here, before doing the attack, I put the heavy attack to true. So that should be called like that way. Let's see. Animator that set bow heavy attack. Yeah, so that's set to true before I do the attack. And on here, the attack, I'm going to say, yeah, attack while airborne is false. Yeah, whatever. Set bow pressing up, set trigger attack. Okay, so when I set this trigger attack, I want to check here before this gets called. I want to check what's the value on heavy attack. So I'm just going to say heavy attack value, heavy attack, or I'm just going to say just giving it that value here. So I'm going to get it from the animator get bool, and the bool I want to get is heavy attack, and I should put a plus in here, plus. And I think I'm going to put also time, so I can see when I kill this. And I'm going to press save. Now, do I have any other messages that may be interrupting my viewing of this new message? I'm going to check this out. And I can begin to say on what was the voxel site you recommended? Oh, so it's Magical Voxel, the voxel site that or the voxel modeling app that I recommended you. So yeah, tell me when you try it. Tell me if you like it or if you don't like it or whatever. So I would like to know your opinion. Okay, so heavy attack is false. Yeah, so that's true. And this is getting called in true. So maybe it's just the setup of this that is not working, because I have here that when I call this, like the heavy attack is set to true. So it should technically go, like you're not seeing the message, but I'm seeing it. And when I do call when I press the right click, I'm getting the heavy attack, like the variable is set to true. And when I do the other one, it's set to false. So that's the way it should work. Now, I think there's a problem on the way I'm calling it, just that. So let's try that. Let's see. So here, it says heavy attack is false. Here is heavy attack is true. So I'm gonna move my face over here so you can see this. I'm going to make this bigger. Yeah, you can see this, I think. Yes, there. And see where Rat you say, have you tried turning it off and then on again? Like the rotors. So I think that the variable is working. Like the variables are being correctly set. The thing is just when they are doing the transitions, maybe there's a problem there, because the variable that I want to have as true is true when it should, but the transition is just not happening. So player attack heavy, I want to check that animation. Well, I know that is transitioning to attack single. So yeah, player attack, I'm gonna say here, if heavy attack is false, I'm going to put that before. Has exit time. Does this has an exit time? I don't think this do. So if heavy attack, first of all, heavy attack is false. Otherwise, this shouldn't transition to here. This shouldn't transition. And here pressing up and heavy attack. So I'm going to ask for that before. Let's see if I press play. So yeah, the only attack that's being called is the normal one, and the heavy is not being called. Like no one, or no way it's getting called. I'm going to see. Well, what could this be? Because the variables are correctly set. So I don't know why it's even. I'm going to put this message back on so I can see this again. Because on here, like if I press play, the transitions should be. Let me just kill the enemies here. You can't see them, but because it's super small. But they're pretty annoying and trying to kill me. Yeah. So now I'm going to press left click, and that works correctly. Like it says heavy attack is false, so that's okay. But when I press the right click, it says the heavy attack is true, and that's also okay. The only thing that's not okay is not making the transition, because here I have heavy attack is set to true. If that is true, I will need to transition to here. Otherwise, I will transition to this one or this one, depending on the pressing up true or false. But I don't know why it's transitioning, like why it's even transitioning to this. Maybe I have a typo or something. And see where to say, maybe you have to try to ask nicely. That usually works. Yeah, I'm going to try that now. So, code, could you please like work and stop messing up with me? I think that would be great. Like just that. So the thing is, so yeah, set trigger attack. So I'm doing the attack and stuff. The only thing that I'm not doing is like this. I'm going to try and see if I don't reset this. Like, can I call it just one time, even if it's broken? So I'm not going to reset that variable. Maybe attack is true. So now it's not transitioning again. Let's see, I'm going to make this bigger in here. So I can do the normal attacks, and I can do, yeah, there I did the heavy attack. But for example, I can't, or yeah, I can attack again. I can. It's pretty weird. Because now, like, sometimes I can attack and sometimes don't. No. So, Stoner Jesus, good day to all. What's up, Stoner Jesus? Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here, as always. And how are ya? How are ya? Yeah, so when I attack, now it's not transitioning. So, no transition. So that thing like messes up this. Animator get bull, heavy attack, animator set bull. Here, heavy attack, I set it to true. Set this to true. And here, like after the attack, like I call this. I'm gonna say here. I'm gonna say when I stop the attack, so no, not in here, not in here. I'm just going to copy this like uncomment. Good. Well, not just this, but the whole line. And here on stop attack, I'm going to do this. So in here, just do this. And here, if next attack combo, yeah, whatever. Whatever. And Stoner used to say, tired, low, I just woke up. Just waking up. Well, is it morning in Canada? Like what difference of time do we have? I think it's pretty early, right? And Egg and Bacon say, Roman, I downloaded it. Tell me, is it, how is it? You like it? And say, check Discord to see if I liked it. Okay. Am I gonna check that? I love it. That's cool, dude. Cool. I'm glad that you liked it. Okay, so yeah, if I press play now, I can do the heavy attack, but there's some things that are, yeah, I think it's probably the way I did not set this up, this animation up correctly, like the other ones. So in here, player attack heavy, I'm going to put some events here. So the first event should be player animation events, just reset attack balls, next attack animation balls. So yeah, here I'm going to call this event. Right around the middle, I'm going to call here methods, call next attack. Or yeah, and here I'm going to put another event that's going to be player animations methods, can next attack. And at the end, I'm going to put another event that's going to be player animations methods stop attack. So that's good. Now I go. So that was probably it. And Stoner uses to say, yeah, I think we got the difference of like 2 hours. It's 7:30 a.m. Yeah, so super early. And Beren just say, bro, I think I should add also start game dev. So can you tell me how should I start? So do you have programming experience like before? Have you programmed things, Beren? I think you told me that before, but just to make sure. So if you have, okay, you say no. Okay. So I would start like personally. I recommend starting the way I started because I was super. You say I did HTML and CSS. Okay. So yeah, when I started, I didn't have like any idea of what programming was. Like I didn't even know like nothing. I knew nothing. So I started with Game Maker. I think starting with Game Maker is a good idea because in Game Maker you are mostly going to be doing 2D games, but you get the basics of it right, and you are able to learn all of the concepts on programming, like object-oriented programming. You're going to be able to learn them there, and it's super easy to get started with. So yeah, I would start with that. Maybe following this tutorial, I'm going to be like super specific with you, so you have a path that you can follow, and ultimately it's easier for you. So trying to make to not having anything that's really detracts from the experience of learning. So if you search here platformer on Game Maker is by Sarah Spalding, the tutorial by Sarah Spalding, and it's super good. I started with one of these tutorials like before. I tried to learn Unity and other stuff, but I couldn't, so I just used Game Maker Studio, and it's a super good. So I'm eating an ad, but yeah, here if you just click here, you'll get a super good tutorial you can start with, and it's just for 2D games. But once you get the basics set, you are going to be able to transition to another language like C#, for example, where you can go to Unity and you can follow a bunch of tutorials from which, if you want to get, if you have money to put into a course, I would recommend this one, udemy.com, and you search just Unity. Let me move my face over here. And this is, let's see, which one I recommend. This one, the ultimate guide to game development, if you have a little bit of money to put in. Otherwise, you can go in YouTube in search Brackeys. And this guy has some tutorials on here. It has a playlist like full how to program in C#. So I think that's a safe way to start. It's going to be leading you like by the hand, and I think for someone like me was super helpful starting like just being held by the hand, and I hope it works for you. So how to program in C#. And Brackets is the goat. So yeah, I would say that's my advice if you're going to start at game dev. And Stoner used to say it's usually nothing. I'm usually awake all night. In the butter one, you say learning game dev. In Croker, you say flex those spice at Roman. I don't want to flex on stream. Like it's I don't know. Like just one time maybe. One time. You say the Barterman, 1, find tutorials, follow them, and 2, realize you're in tutorial hell, and 3, realize to get out you need to do game jams. I didn't do game jams before. Well, in 2023 I did my first game jam, and I already had like a little bit of an experience, so it's not really like needed. But I think now that it would have been good to do more game jams when I was learning. So in game jams, like with the pretty short ones, I think you can get a lot of experience then. And again, they can just say, does Magic Voxel support object? I think it does. And Ben just say, what language it needs? So GameMaker use GameMaker language, so it's not a real language, like a real programming language, but it's similar to ones or has the same structure of other ones that you're going to be able to use. And again, Bacon, you say, I once was in tutorial hell. I spent a lot of time in tutorial hell, like a year in tutorial hell, or even more. But yeah, I think it's just a part of, of learning how to program. I don't know if you can skip that tutorial hell. And Bacon, you say, can't I just start learning Unreal? You could start learning Unreal. Like there's a bunch of different paths. I just told you like the way I did it and the way it worked for me. Just maybe you have more. Well, when I started, it was like 15, and I didn't know like anything about programming. So yeah, probably someone with a more developed brain can handle like going into an engine like that. But I'm just telling you like the way it started, and if it works for you other way, feel free to try everything. And Dividerman, you say Magica does its exports. It's a bit wonky, but it does support it. Worst case scenario, bring it to Blender and then export to OBJ. That's also another way to do it. And Connie to say Scratch is the best game engine. So yeah, I think I used Scratch when I was like 13. I didn't understand anything. And Bedam just say, bro, I started UI UX at 14 and I'm currently 14. Okay, so yeah, like if you feel like trying Unreal at first, just go head in to Unreal and try to follow some courses. Like you have to get your experience there. But yeah, that's my advice. But of course, every person is different, and maybe what worked for me is like you can do something different that's going to work better for you. Okay, so let me check this if this is working. So I don't think, or yeah, it's working. Like I always say, I don't think it's working, and then it works. But when I say maybe this is going to work, it doesn't. Okay, so now like we have the heavy attack, and we can do the 1, 2, 3. But this shouldn't transition like instantly to here. And see where we're at to say asking nicely worked. Yeah, I think I should ask nicely more often. And better to say thanks for the roadmap. I hope I could help you someday. Yeah, don't worry about it. The only way that I just want to see if you can progress, and I know you can. So if you want to share any progress on what you're working on or your development process, go on Discord, and I would really I would be really thrilled to see what you work on. And I'm going to say Scratch seems hard, but it's incredibly easy once you get it down. Yeah, so I think I wasn't like it was one of those technology classes I had in school, so I didn't like was not paying much attention really, or the attention that I was paying was not enough for me to learn. So I think maybe that was it. And of course, at 13, I uncovered game dev really like at 15. And starting users to say, oh, Scratch is hella easy, but after the point is like, okay, not what do I do? What can I make? I've seen some pretty impressive games made with Scratch. They end bacon Roman check memes. And better to say, bro, add a health bar that will do good work. Yes, I think I have to add a health bar. So let me go in here, because I'm working with other people on Notion. So let me open this here, and it's all in Spanish, but I'll translate it. I'll translate it to you. So yeah, this is already translated. So this is base logic combat system. That's what I'm working on with now, and health bar for health bars really, and I'm going to put it in Spanish too. So barras de vida, and I'm going to be responsible for this probably. Yeah, I'm responsible for that. Priority is pretty low, and I don't think it needs a description. So now I'm going to press play here. So see we're at to say I once made an image move in Scratch that is as far as I ever gotten. I think I did like the same thing, just an image moving on Scratch, and maybe like an animation, like one of those like changing the image, but that was like it. I didn't get really really far. And better to say, bro, what's your native language? My native language is Spanish. My native language is Spanish. So you can see here, I'm working with people that are locally from Chile. That are Chilean. So everything here is just in Spanish. And the current task that I'm working on, so this is haciendo, is doing. So this is doing. And the task that I'm working on, I just translate the title to English so you can see exactly what I'm working on. And Egg and Bacon say, when you open it, show the Discord trust. Okay, I'm going to join here to the memes channel. To the memes channel here. What's this? Why did you send this? On and it's just like did you do a screen capture or something of the thumbnail on here? Like the resolution loss, I just think that's the thing that gets me. I'm going to move this back down. You say better to say why are you working? Do you want a job? I'm working. Yeah, I don't want a job really. What I want really, what I really want, I think if I get a job like after, it's probably okay. But what I really want to is growing this community to and posting videos on YouTube and stuff to get enough money so I can survive off of making the games I want. And that's ultimately my goal. And after the survival, when I get to a survival state, maybe then just growing from there and doing like my own games and stuff. I think that's like the dream. And I have like a year. I have a year, I think. So yeah, probably March next year. That's probably when if this doesn't work, I'll have to get a job or I can go full time. Well, I'm still like full time now, but I do take some freelance work, video editing freelance work sometimes. So yeah, and going to say there's tons of tutorials about Scratch on YouTube. I used to be pretty good at it when I was like 13, 14, but I stopped making games. Yeah, so there should be like a lot of places to learn from for learning Scratch, and that's a good thing. And Silverrat to say that's a beautiful image to receive on Discord. Yes, and better to say, bro, you look like a scammer in that photo. I know. I just look like I don't know. At first, it looked like a mugshot. Someone told me. I think it was Egg and Bacon that told me that it looked like a mugshot. Mugshot. Okay, so I want to see here. Like, yeah, I can do the attack up. I can do the attack to the sides, and I can do the combination. So if I press here quickly, I can do the combination. And I can do the... So this doesn't have a limit on the amount of times that I can make this. So no transition. And I think I should have like a delay or a cooldown where I can't attack anymore. Because otherwise I can just spam this. And going to say Griff Patch is probably one of the best YouTubers going about Scratch. He literally made 2D Minecraft in Scratch. So a Scratch doesn't seem like it's pretty powerful, but it is. And Silverrat to say better become #1 trending YouTuber. I believe in you. Hip hip hooray. So thanks a lot. I hope we can get somewhere close. Like like we don't need to be like #1 in the world or anything. Like just having a community that's large enough to, or well, really like the videos that I post or the streams that I do, like get enough people's attention, so I can just yeah, leap out of this and just continue doing what I'm doing. Or just #1 in Chile. Yeah, I think that no, probably not #1 in Chile. There are some pretty big YouTubers here. Like it's Germán Garmendia. It has like 40 million subscribers, so I don't think getting to #1 is gonna be pretty easy. So yeah, so here, let's see. On here, I want to see if Zero Rat to say #1 in my mind. Thank you, dude. Really appreciate it, Zero Rat. So yeah, the thing is, when I attack, I want to... Yeah, I don't want to do the transition back to here, like to attack from any state, only if it's not attacking. So here, like I only want to do the attack trigger if I'm not attacking. Or yeah, if it's attacking is false, I only going to call this if it's false. And on here, probably I have to... Did I set this up correctly? I'm still not sure. Because here it says stop attack. Oh, that's okay. Got next attack. And here, reset. Yeah, probably. The only thing now is that when this ends, I need to have an exit time of 1. So that's okay. The only thing that's not okay, well, maybe this animation speed is too high. Maybe that's it. Maybe I'll put this to 0.4. And when I press play, like there should be a cooldown. Cooldown that currently I don't have or I haven't put in place. And I can just spam this attack, if you see. I can just spam it as much as I want. But I think it's looking better overall. So the thing is, I can have a transition to here. So I'm gonna go in the tree, like the animation tree. And I'll put a transition to here. If heavy attack. Or yeah, I think if I attack here or say heavy attack is true. Yeah, heavy attack is true. So there may be a problem with the way I'm doing this now. Since if I don't do a transition on heavy attack, let me just check this. Because I should reset this on stop attack. Yeah, I'm doing this on stop attack. That's okay. And Stoner uses and Zero Red to say animation is grooving, doing a little dance. And Stoner Jesus say I'm sitting here trying to figure out why there's two Stoner Jesus down there in the avatars. That's a good question. Or well, no, that's not a question, but yeah, not sure really. Why are there two Stoner Jesus on the avatars? Not sure. Not sure. And you say, Stoner Jesus, I've been on your Twitch page the past 24 hours. Oh, that's why. That's why. Yeah, I'm going to go here and put this bigger. Make this bigger. So this, I think this should be slower. I think it's really quick. Like the animations here are really quick. So maybe just put it to 3.5 or 3, yeah, 0.35. So I'm just making sure that the animations like do the transitions correctly. That's all that I'm doing now. And maybe I'm going to tweak the animation here on player graphics. This first animation, I think it can transition a little bit faster to this other one. So here animation, I'm going to grab the single attack and I'm going to move this next attack to here. So you should time this. Like if you spam this, it's going to be difficult to do the combos, but if you time this right, you'll be able to do the two attack combo. Nick, you say that scares me. Hello, Nick. Welcome to the stream. How are you, dude? How's everything going, Nick? And see where that you say 2 a.m. going bed. Good luck with your coding game. It's very cool. Thanks a lot, Zero Rat. Really appreciate you being here and rest well. See you next time you can join. Bye bye. So yeah, I'm going to go back to the animation. And what if I pull this to here? Like, can I trigger two animations at once? Or can I have one event calling two events or two functions? Maybe. Delete animation events. What if I go in here? I'm gonna go here, messes, and can next attack. Gonna put it in here too. Yeah, so I messed something up. As expected, I'm gonna go Control C. And need to say fine, better than yesterday. That's good to hear. Good to hear that you're better than yesterday. And okay, so yeah, I now have the heavy attack that's happening. But I still feel like there's something that I don't like about this. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but maybe it's the transitions just are snapping too fast, like they're snapping, or or I think I don't know if this transition is happening like this. I'm going to go in here and put the time, like the delta time, to 0.1 or something. Time that delta time, or sorry, it's that time scale to 0.15 because I want to see this in slow mo. I want the transitions happening in here. Like I want to see the transitions happening in here. And Chavit, you say, make this game multiplayer, bro. What's up, Chavit? Welcome to the stream. We didn't have plans for making this game multiplayer, and mainly that's because making a multiplayer game like doubles the development time. And I'm just one programmer. And I don't have experience in multiplayer. So there's a lot of things to take into consideration. So probably if this games takes like 2.5 months to make, it's gonna go to 5 months like easily making it multiplayer. Maybe could go into 4 months if I had more experience, but probably it's gonna increase the development time a lot. And going to say, I really need to invest in ops. Randomly the power goes out for like a few seconds every few days. I like this happens a lot too here in Chile. I should probably invest in that too. But it just happens at nighttime, so it doesn't affect the stream that much. I think the other day one stream got cut out by half because of that. And the other man just said netcode on Unity isn't bad, but multiplayer architectures requires a lot. Yeah, so now we have netcode on Unity. Like there were like 5 years that Unity just wasn't supported natively on Unity. That was super bad. But now we have netcode, and yeah, I need to read the documentation and stuff and like get familiarized with it. And also, yeah, the architecture just requires a lot. So probably like I estimate if I take like I would double the time of whatever thing I'm making if I have to do it multiplayer. And Stoner users, you say, I think there was it would be like 2 times or even more. And you say, Stoner Jesus, I think there was only like half an hour left the other day, and that happened, but I could be wrong. I so one day was cut out with one with half an hour red or left of the stream, but the other day on Twitch, it appeared. I think it was yesterday or the day before. Got cut out in half. Like there were two streams going on Twitch. On YouTube, it doesn't happen. Like that doesn't happen. But on YouTube, it just was, or sorry, on Twitch was just cut out. And Chavit just said, "Damn, bro, that's a lot of time. Multiplayer is hard." And yeah, it just takes a lot of time to like make sure, like just things that get more complicated because you have to do things on the client and make sure that those things also happen for the other player and synchronize that on the server so everyone sees what the other one is seeing. And Stoner used to say, "Oh wow," I need to say, "I thought that was my internet. I saw it go to offline for a second." Yeah, so I think that was on my side. Yeah, so I've been just like hitting here, like doing the attacks here, but this is because I want to go in player graphics and see what is exactly happening. And this is like super small, so I'm going to make it a little bit bigger. So when I go here, and if I hit on the middle of this, it's going to transition. And then I want to know, like, yeah, I think if I do the hit on here, I think it's just interrupting whatever. It's just interrupting whatever I'm doing. And that's not something I want. Like it cancels my animations. So at the end of combinations, I should probably have like a cooldown. So I'm going to create a variable for that. I should probably have a cooldown. Yeah, no, I'm going to go in here. Let's see. Yeah, here. So I'm going to have a private float or private bool can attack. And do I have something called like that, like this? No, I think so. So yeah, can attack, and I'm going to say here private bool or float is going to be attack cooldown. I'm going to put this to 0.25 or 0.2 at first. I'm going to make this serialize field. And this is going to be time, attack cooldown time. And I'll have another one that's going to be private float attack cooldown timer. So can attack is going to be set to true at first. And what I'll do in here, I need to set this on player animation events. So at the end of any like attack combination, I'm just going to do that. So let's see, attack cooldown timer. Attack while airborne. Where am I using this? It would be good to know. So I know that I'm going to be asking for time in here. So if attack timer or cooldown timer is less or equal to time, I'm going to say here can attack is true. And I'm also going to ask if can attack, or sorry, here can attack is false. I'm going to do this. So and because I want to do that check first. So if can attack is false, because if it's can attack is true, I don't want to check that. So yeah, that's it. Can attack. And I'm going to have I think I'm going to simplify this since I'm not using anything else on can attack on next attack. I'm going to do this one liner. I'm going to close this because this is set facing right. The stop attack, I think I'm going to leave it like it is now. And here I will have a public bool, or sorry, void, because I'm not returning anything. And yeah, so the thing is, Sharkwave says, "Hola, how are you?" Sharkwave, hello, well, hello, welcome to the stream. Hola, it's Sharkwave, and how are you? How is everything going? So here, public void. How am I going to call this? I think I'm going to call this. Let's see, attack cooldown timer. So I'm going to say here, like start timer or something. Because I need to think of how. I think the 5 hours of sleep are hitting right now. like my brain just started malfunctioning. Yeah, so what was I doing here? Attack while airborne, attack while airborne. That's okay. Heavy attack, animator get bull, set trigger attack. So yeah, I just need to say that can attack. And Stoner used to say, have you ever been told that you have a weird shaped head, Roman? By my brother. Yes. So just by my brother. Do I really have a weird head shape? I guess I don't mind. I just don't mind. So yeah, here I'm gonna have attack cooldown timer. We should have polls in here, like on YouTube. I don't know if you can do polls in YouTube, but I would like to do a poll. On a scale of 1 to 10, how weird is my head shape? And Hasbullah Islamic, you say hello. What's up, Hasbullah? Welcome to the stream. So I'm making a platformer. So if you just join, I'm making a platformer game. That's going to be like movement focused and also going to have some combat mechanics on there, some pretty simple combat mechanics. And so yeah, here, attack cooldown time. I'm going to say here, well, this is 0.2, a cooldown timer. So what I'm going to call is start attack cooldown. So here, public void start attack cooldown. That's what I want to call. That's it. Like this. And it's going to be player attack script that start attack cooldown. And that doesn't exist, so it's throwing me an error, but I'm going to create it here. So public void start attack cooldown. And Debatterman, you say, are people selling designer heads out there? Wait, never mind. Yeah, I'm going to see here. Yeah, so the thing I want to do is set this attack cooldown time or attack cooldown timer to the attack cooldown time plus the time. And I'm going to set this to can attack equals false. So it will need to wait until this on update gets called. And Sharkwave, you say, can you check memesleko on your Discord? Yeah, for sure. I'm going there. Yeah, so this is, I'm going to do it here. So it's pretty difficult to see on stream, I think. But it's Roman picking titles for his streams we like. Because I say so. I like this meme. Pretty good series. I like Breaking Bad. Pretty good. Like, who doesn't really? But it's just super good series. And Stoner uses to say, no, no now that I'm not making fun of you, just saying low. I'd say 6 out of 10. It's not that bad. But I want to say anything because it's damn surprise. I'm just going to leave it at that. Okay, I don't want to. Okay, I'm going to see now if this is okay. Yeah, I this is not going to work because I haven't assigned this, but I should go to the events and call this. So here where I on this one here, I think on player attack heavy is gonna have a cooldown. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go in player graphics, go to player attack heavy, and on here I'm going to call stop attack, and also I'm going to call another function, and the other function is start attack cooldown. But can I pick both? I don't think so. Like, it's not letting me. Hasbullah is my face when someone took my foot without saying please. Okay, I'm going to see if I can go here. I'm just going to search how to use to use more than one. I'm going to move my face over here. How to use more than one function in an animation event. Unity. To use multiple parameter in animation event, looking for best practices with animation events. Because I could just create a function that triggers both, but I don't think I want to do that. And one parameter limit one animation event function separating animation events. I have a little issue with animation events. I have to check when animation is in the middle of launch to another script. Have a little issue with blah blah blah. What I did, create a new object, image to crossfade canvas, add a new animation to this object. And I see a big list of functions instead of no function selected. Really weird. So I guess since it's just one, I'm going to call in here, player animation events. Going to make another one that's going to be public void reset anim, reset next, reset next on start cooldown. Cooldown. So it's probably not going to make sense in here, but it's just using these two things. So restart, next start cooldown. No, it's reset next attack animal, and here is start attack cooldown. So I just have to call this in here. And go into functions, and I'm going to call that one. So methods, reset next start cooldown. So it's a combination of both. And let's see now. So this should have a, okay, so I'm going to put the timescale back to 1 because I don't want a slow-mo anymore. Save this, wait for this to compile. So there should be like a little bit of time where like there's a cooldown. Okay, so I can do the 1-2. And now it's a matter of timing it correctly. I don't know how good it's going to feel for the player. I still have to pass this to the playtester. Let's wait for him to tell me like how this should work. But yeah, now when I do the heavy attack, like things are getting messed up. And why could that be? I'm going to check the other animations. So the other animations that I have on player graphics, animation, player attack single. And here I'm calling the stop attack. And on here, start attack cooldown. I think it was just this. It was just this stop attack. Like this. And Farin say, hey, I'm back. What's up, Farin? Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back. And Kiamber Edits, you say, what's up, bro? I'm here. What's up, Kiamber Edits? Welcome to the stream again. It's good to have you here. How are you? How are you, Kiamber? So I'm going to go in here and I'm going to control Z. So I'm going to go back in time of what I had before. And Kiamber Edits, you say, I'm fine. That's nice to hear. And you say, what about you? I'm pretty good. I had like 5 hours of sleep, but normally when I have like 5 hours, I feel really bad. And now I'm feeling just great. So probably after finishing the stream, I'm just going to crash in the floor. But for now, I'm just feeling great. And for him to say, how's your progress? Let me show you. Let me show you. In Cucumber edits, you say, when is 24-hour stream? The 24-hour stream when we get to 1,000 people on the channel. So this is the program for the progress for it. Okay, so now we can do the 1-2 attack. So I'm gonna go in here and expand this so you can see this better. So there we have the 1-2 attack, and also there's the heavy attack. So you can now combine these three. But you have to time them right. And Cucumber edit to say it's pretty close to get 1K. Hope you will get them soon. I think we're going to get like to 1,000. I don't know how many people are we on the channel already. I think we're like 800, like maybe super close to. We're super close to. Oh, so we are 881. Yeah, we're super close to 900. Super close. So I think in a month we can get 100 more people on the channel. So probably gonna be on February. And Sharkwave, you say I gotta go. See ya. Okay, Sharkwave, it was good to have you here. And bye bye. See you next time you can join. And for in touch, you say cool. Yeah. So what I'm trying to do now is on here on player graphics, player attack heavy. I'm resetting these two things. So when I do the heavy attack, I should be able to just have a little bit of a cooldown where I can't call this again. And I think there's no cooldown yet. So what I'll do, but does this work? I think it works. And Farin, you say, yo, sorry, bro, I gotta go, bye. Okay, Farin, just don't worry about it. It's completely okay. Just take care. And next time, or yeah, see you next time you join the stream. So, okay, I can climb and stuff. The only thing that it's now missing is the cooldown for this. So let's go in here. Let's go in here. Clear attack. Start attack cooldown. And here the start attack cooldown. It's gonna be attack cooldown timer equals the attack cooldown time plus time to time. Counter attack is false. And in here, I'm using that to say if counter attack is false and the attack cooldown timer is less or equal to time to time, I'm going to put the counter attack back to true. And the thing is, I should first check for this. So in here, instead of just checking here, I'm going to say if counter attack is false, I'm going to return. So I'm not going to do return. I'm not going to do anything that comes after this. And doing the same thing here. So I don't need this message anymore. Just not going to do this. I'm not going to listen to this input. So false in here. If that is the case, I'm going to just return. And this is not can next attack, but it's can attack. And Nick, you say I may be invited to bowling or not. Schrodinger's bowling. And I don't know if I will do code again. Why? Why will you leave code? Why won't you code again? Did it got frustrating or something? Because it will get frustrating from time to time. And yeah, so let me know why not? Why not? Say because I will go bowling soon. And I don't know if and when. Well, if you go bowling like that, just go bowling, dude, and have fun. But where you not coding again? Did you not enjoy it? Well, I think it can be pretty daunting at first. So yeah, here now we have the animations. Yeah, it's taking a while to be able to hit again, so I think that's good. And you say because I will likely be busy? Maybe. But you're okay. So when you go back to when you get back from bowling, are you going to keep working like other day? Yeah. Okay. If it's okay if you don't want to code again, but yeah, I just wanted to know why. And Stoner usually say you don't mean you'll never code again, do you? You say no. Oh, okay, yeah. So I thought you say I will still not today. Okay, okay. Yeah. So take your day off. It's completely okay. Say Stoner Jesus. No, Roman. Look at this context. Yeah, I thought you were not coding like again, like ever. Yeah, so take your time off. Like it's completely okay. You don't have to code every day. Okay, so I think now the 1, 2, and third is working. So I should also have like a little bit of a cooldown for next attacks, right? And say I took it yesterday, annoying, but I wanna. Yeah, so I think that the transitions are working now. I will ask the tester what he thinks about this. Because you can do the transition. Like any transition works. One looks better than the other though. I think these animations are still way too fast, but yeah, we'll see, we'll see. In Sonar used to say, I thought that's how you were taking it. That's why I just straight up asked you. Don't mean forever, do you? Okay, so I'm going to go to GitHub and I'm going to make a commit here that is double or it's double light attack, double light. Or it's gonna be secondary light attack plus heavy attack setup. So it's just I'm going to write the description on this, and you say, okay, no, okay, but no, really. Yeah, I'm going to. So I added the secondary or the second light attack part of the combo, and also the heavy attack. So commit to main, push to origin, and that's done. And you say, I'm getting bullied, Roman. No, you're not. I think it's not bullying. And Ashley Sileni says, what do you do? What's up, Ashley? Welcome to the stream. I'm just making a platformer a game here, and I'm going to show you. So this game is going to be like movement focused platformer, and also you're going to have some pretty simple combat mechanics. So and here for now we have just these 3 attacks. So there's a combination. I'm going to make this way bigger so you can see the animations happening. So yeah, here. like if I hit, I'm just going to do this. But if I time my attack correctly, I can do like more animations. And I think these animations are still so fast, but I can tweak that. And Ashu Sailin, you say you remember me? I do remember the name Ashu. So yeah, how long has it been that you haven't been here? And how are you? By the way, how are you? You say, okay, got it. So you were here, maybe on the other game when when we were doing the horror game, or maybe on the. You say, fine. What about you? That's good to know. And I'm good. I'm pretty good. Pretty good. And yeah, so we got a new project here. Like I'm showing you, like what else we have. Like I was working on animations right now, but we also have like these enemies here. Like they can currently take damage. We also have this thing here, like this bat enemy that has like some simple AI working in here, and also some placeholder NPCs or the NPC placeholder, and some transportation or fast traveling points, and some minimap. So this is only the only things that we have for now, and I'm going to be adding more things now. And Mr. Postal, you say back. Welcome back, Mr. Postal. Welcome back. So I'm going to. So now we have the animations. I don't know if you saw, but and now we have the animations on here just working. Like you can do the. If you time your attack right, you'll be able to do this combo like this: 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, 3. You see? So that's working. And also, I'm going to be adding more animations. So I will download the animations that. Let's see. So the animator did send me more animations for today. So I'm gonna go check them out. So platformer here, Halloween night game. Here animation. This one. Today's January 15, so probably send me those on like yesterday. Okay, today at 3:27 a.m. I'm going to download this and I'm going to show you. And Sonic used to say, you don't think I'm bullying you, do you? Because I'm definitely not. And if you think I am, I'm extremely sorry. And Nick to say they're active but not replying. I'll just finish the damn door. Bonus scripts. Oh yeah, well, while you wait, you can do that. And how is it going? Like making the bonus script? I'm just joking. Okay, cool. Okay, so yeah, this. Let's go to downloads. Let's see. I'm going to extract this here. Extract. And I'm going to move this to here, game provisional assets. Paste this on here. And I'm going to just see what's on here. What is on here? So this is attack on air, liked attack on air. Let us see the animation. Nice. That's nice. What else? This is going to be the first one. So yeah, it's the same thing, but only if you are like not on the ground. I need to say I've remade most logic for all scripts already, but the actual detection on button connection is still missing. And like the overrides for doors and UIs. but still progress. And Hasbulla, you say, look like a ninja, like ninja. Yeah, it kind of does, kind of does. So what I'll do here is just, well, I do have like a bunch of attacks here, so I could have a folder that's going to be on ground, another on air. So ground, or I created a script. I don't need that script. What I need is a folder. Folder. And I need to say I literally forgot I used but I knew I had something there, so I placed what? I didn't understand that last message. A what? So I'm gonna divide this into ground and air. So I have a little bit more order. And here, attack sheet. Okay, player heavy attack, transition. So all of those are on the ground. And I'm going to have the ones on the air now, but I need to format them. So I'm going to open Affinity Photo. Affinity Photo, and I need to just format this to the current sizes that we're using. But before that, I'm going to get some water because I forgot to get some water before the stream. So I'm doing it now, and it's going to be a second. So I'm going to be right back. Okay, I'm back, and now I have water. So so you forgot a bracket. And I'm going to say we're dealing with my memory. Stoner used to say, "What legend? He's been going 2.5 hours without water." Yeah, for real. Like I just forgot it and I didn't want to get it until I was a little bit on stream. And Hasbullah, you say, "Wait, for real?" Yeah, like if you're talking about the water, yeah, I just forgot it and I wasn't getting it on the start. So yeah, and need to say, back in my day, I used to have such high anxiety. I just forgot about water for the entire day. That has happened for me or happened to me. And what I have is now this bottle that I showed like a ton of times. And it just helps me because it has these things here that tells you how much water you should drink like along the day here. So yeah, I just drink like 2 liters a day, which is a lot, I think. And Stoner just say, yeah, well, yeah, he just said he didn't get water before his stream, and he's been streaming for 2.5 hours. So yeah. Okay, now going back to this. Here. What's this enemy? Oh, so we have I forgot. Yeah, we have more animations too the for the enemy. So this is like the animation for the the octopus thingy. So it's gonna go up and gonna fall there. Need to say, I drink average 1.5 liters. I don't know what's the recommended like amount of water to drink, but I mean I think it varies depending on like how much you weigh and stuff. But the I don't know what it is really. And the Butterman say so for enemies you are aware of animation override. Animation override? No, tell me about it. Or maybe I know it for a different way, in a different way. So if you can tell me about it, that would be good. And Mr. Postal, you say, what is that monster gonna do? Can you make that octopus eat you alive if he kills you? As a final animation with a large verb. I would have to speak with the animation. Probably going to be pretty simple. Since we're going to be working at this project until the end of February. So I don't know if we have time to do that, but if we have like extra time, for sure, like have we can have something like that. I think that would be pretty awesome. Uh, but it's going to probably have like one or two attacks. And Hasbullah and the story uses say, my dude, we literally said that at the same time. No, back to this. Uh, we have a connection there. And Hasbullah Islamic, you say, I tend to forget about drinking water when I'm working. Yeah, so maybe there's people like put timers for drinking water. I know I haven't tried it myself, but maybe it could work for you. And Development say it's a built-in Unity object. You make a template animation, then make an animation overrides for each enemy. Then drag and drop the template animation to the override and populate the override with the clips of the enemy, of the new enemy. I didn't know. I didn't know. When I start doing the animations, I'm going to check probably off stream because now it's going to. I need to say go speak with the manager, not the animation Roman. um, yeah. So probably off stream, I'm going to research more about that. But I didn't know. I didn't know because what I've done before is just having just a one controller for all the animations and just putting the animations depending on what monster it is going to go pick one or another, but it's just the same controller, like just using the same controller. And has full Islamic you say have caused an actual health problem. Yeah, so maybe you should be putting yourself timers. You say that way you don't need to create animators for each and repeat alt logic. Yeah, so I'm going to do only the attacks for now. So I think I will have time. Yeah, so I stream 5 hours, probably going to be 2 and 20 minutes until I finish making those. And for tomorrow, I'll do what you're saying because I didn't know, and it's pretty like makes a lot of sense, and it saves a lot of time, I think. And need to say, by the way, proud of you for updating the links on Discord and still not enabling two-factor authentication. So I'm going to tell you something. Like I went into the settings of Discord and I was there trying to enable the two-factor authentication. Then I saw, okay, I need an app on my phone, and I thought, okay, I'm not going to do it. I'm just not going to do it. And why was that two-factor authentication for again? Like I just don't want to have that on my phone and like having to go to my phone every time I want to go on Discord. And that literally made me laugh out loud. Yeah, so that was it. Like I was in the place, but I just didn't do it. I'm going to drag this here so I can modify this. I think that's so funny. And I'm going to grab the cheat here too, like every tag cheat here, everything on here. and this one too. So I'm going to put all the cheats on here, and no, I don't want to update this. It's okay. Say Stoner uses everything just the way you stated the fact that he didn't do it. Okay, yeah, so I'm going to go. It's the same process for every animation I import. It's just resize the document. Is by 750. Resize this one. Let's go for the other one. Resize document 750. Resize. The next one, document, resize document 750. Resize. And the last one, Pulpo Slam. So that's Octopus Slam. Document, resize document 750. And resize. And Stoner used to say, I'm still laughing. Okay, I got breathe. And the Waterman just say, the artist is super skilled. Yeah, it's super, super good. The animations are just immaculate. And need to say it's an app because everyone has their phone on themselves. Two-factor authentication. Because because you should protect yourself anyway, and we can get into discovery on the server. But didn't we need like 100 people to get to discovery on Discord? And need to say without all admins having it. So I just say, okay, I'm good. Yeah, so probably gonna get around doing it sometime. Like I still have it on my list. And you say that's not that far off, Roman. Like how many people are we on Discord? We're like 50 something. Okay, so I'm going to go on attack air, and I'm going to go file, export, and I'm going to download P7 game provisional assets in 2025. So we're like 60 or more than 60. When we get to 80, I'm going to activate it. No, I'm just thinking. I'll take the time and enable it today. I was just too lazy, and I had to work like a bunch yesterday. Like I remember like yesterday, I finished the stream, ate something, took a 30-minute nap, and I was back at working. Because I want to have the new video by Friday. I don't know if I'm going to be able to have it, but I'm doing my best. So yeah, player. This is player attack. Liked 1 air B01. So pretty long name, but it's super descriptive. Going to save this. I think that's the correct naming on this. Yes, I think it is. So yeah, save. And here, player export is player attack like 1 air. So this is going to be 2. Just changing this number. Save. And this is export. I'm going to copy this name, but this is heavy. So heavy 1 air and save. And this one is just going to be file export, and the name for this is going to be enemy octopus slam, and save. And Jetbug, you say what we talking about? Hello, welcome back in, Jetbug. We're just talking about two-factor authentication. Like I should authenticate. I should have that for the Discord server, because otherwise we can't get into discovery. But I was just too lazy before to do it, so I'm going to do it today. And Stoner used to say, bro, nothing gay, but I need another screenshot of the beetle face. Mao, please look at the camera. I'm gonna trust you, okay? But what are you using it for? I'm looking at the camera. What are you using it for? Stoner? And need to say don't overwork thyself. Someone probably. Yeah, so I think some days it's just okay to overwork. Some days, not every day. Because if you overwork every day, you're going to get burned down or burned out. And the Waterman, they say, I don't get it. Discord gets hacked on the regular. Folks who give their info for two-factor authentication last time got their info lightly taken. So, but why do we really want to get into discovery? Like this is like for the community. Like, would you join a channel of from a streaming community or YouTube community if you saw it on the discovery on Discord? And Sped PV says, "Yo, are you from Florida?" Hello, Sped. No, I'm not from Florida. I'm from Chile. I'm South America, and welcome to the stream. So are you interested in game dev? Maybe are you a programmer? Some kind of programmer? Maybe not game dev, but web dev or I don't know, robotics or something? Or just interested in game dev? Tell me, Sped. And Divaderman says last time they were hacked was March 2023. And need to say that's only if they steal the cookies, isn't it? I don't know really how they hacked it. And Nick say, well, we're both YouTube and just helping people. Can also discover the channel via Discord. You see, Nick also use two-factor authentication. Okay, I will. So yeah, this thing, I have that on already, so I just have to import it. Instead, you say I do some programming and I like to talk about projects and technical things. That's cool, really cool. So what are you interested in programming? Or sorry, what's the branch of programming that you're interested in? So game dev, robotics, web dev, AI. I'm gonna go in here on downloads P7 game professional assets 2025. Pretty long name of these repositories, and I'm going to import everything here. So these first three are going to be imported into the tags of the player on air. On the other one, I think I'm just going to go into enemies. I think I have a folder for that. Yeah. And on here, I'm just going to put that enemy octopus slum on there. And Stoner used to say thanks. Glad you trust me, brother. You'll find out in a few days, if not tomorrow. Okay. Let me know when I can see whatever it is. So yeah, on air, I have these three animations here. I'm going to move my face over here and I'm going to turn this into sprite to the UI so I can use this as sprites. These ones are multiple because are sprites, so I'm going to put them on multiple and I'm going one by one, just slicing them by cell size. So 750 by 750, a slice, apply, and that's ready for implementation or turning it into an animation. And Spet, you say, my technical side project actually is doing a mobile app with Flutter and posting it helpfully this year. But I'm learning electronics with some assembly and C programming at uni. That's nice. That's super cool. Super interesting. So we have a Discord community, like quick plug. We have a Discord community. If you want to join it, feel free to do so. You're very welcome there. And we have a specific channels for sharing your progress. So whatever you're working on, you can share it there. And since you're working on something like that, I would be thrilled to see that. And I don't know anything about assembly, anything really. And I know a little bit of C, like I did learn a little bit of C before, But assembly, yes, clap for you, dude. Like super complex. And need to say, by the way, or Sonic used to say, oh my god, I knew this was going to happen. I don't care if I'm speaking on Twitch now. Yeah, it'll be on Discord. Okay. And need to say, by the way, I'm rewatching the clip. You only use 2FA to log in. Okay. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, I just don't want to have that on the phone, like, every time I log in. So I didn't have a command for Discord. The Discord is on. I don't know if I have updated that on the Twitch. Probably not. Or did I? Did I update it there? I hope so. I'm gonna check if on the Twitch is it updated. Let me check that for you, because I don't know if I updated this. Probably. So if I go in here, go home. I think it is. I'm just going to make sure that it is. I'm going to paste the Discord link into the chat so you can see it there. Open it from there. But it should be working. Like the other one should be working. So we're gonna go in general. Where is this? Yeah, it's here. So just in case that the one that is on there doesn't work, I'm gonna post it on here. And need to say you don't need to do it every time, unless you log out every single time by the button. Okay, I'm going to use 2FA. Okay, so going back to this. And it's bad to say, yeah, your panel link is dead. So I'll probably just have to update that when I get off stream. But for now, you can click the one that I put on the chat. And I think that works. That's the one that works. Because we just recently changed that some days ago. So yeah, I haven't updated on every social media yet. I think it's just Twitch that has that link dead. I'm going to go in sprite editor and slice this by 750. Apply. So just setting this up for later turning this into animations, or well, there are already animations, but animations here on Unity. And department you say, so reading the hacker use an exploit on the Discord website to get support agent account, which is how they got access to all the information, including phone number, area locations, etc. So that was pretty bad on info. Like, yeah, like Discord has got, I don't know how many times have been hacked, but they have had other problems before. And I don't know if two-factor authentication is going to do anything for me, but if we have to have it, I have it. And I need to say they got the supports. Lol. The supports. What supports? I'm going to go in here and do the same thing for this. So I'm going to put this to sprite to the NUI, multiple sprites, apply, sprite editor, going to slice this and slice. Apply again. That's it. And you say, we all know they are useless, but come on. Yeah, I will. I already said I will. So I'm going to just save and Spet, where are you from? Tell me. So now I just have to go on animator and I'm going to have on attack state. I think I could have, well, I could have another branch that is going to transition to, yeah, so I'm going to do another parameter here. I'm going to remove my face from here, or well, move my face from here, and I want to have a bool. So no, but I don't think I'll need it, or will I? No, I don't think I'll need a new one. The one that I want to use is the is on ground, so On ground is true. I'm going to transition to these ones. On ground is true. On ground is true. And I'm going to have as an empty, create state empty. That's going to be on here. Probably going to have something similar going on here. And this is going to be called air attacks. I need to say I'm debating if I should post a clip, basically telling everyone that you don't have 2FA. If you want to. Like, I'm going to add it today, so. In the Waterman, you say, not gonna lie, that animator graph is about to make me crash out. It's not that bad, come on. Well, for an animator graph, like animator graphs always get super messy. And for example, this could be like even messier. But on the animations for ledge grabbing, I have this, like this is separated from the normal animation. So this is nowhere here. It's just another object. So I tried my best to separate this. And Spet, you say, is this your job? Currently I'm making this full time. Well, sometimes I do take some freelancing things up. Like, so I take some jobs of freelancing, but no, for now. So yeah, I would say it's no, not my job, because I'm not earning any money. Like, I'm not remunerated by doing this, but this is all I do for now. So it's kind of in a weird place. I want this to be my job, but currently it's not, because I'm not getting any money. So I wouldn't consider this like a job, but it's going to be, or I hope it is one day. Because I have a year, or until March next year, to make this profitable. So yeah, I'm going to make a transition to here. Transition to here. And I need to say, by the way, security question, because now I'm wondering, do you have like one central email for every account, or do you have multiple emails? Should I tell you that? And the other man, you say, when you work for yourself, it isn't your job. It's your work, though. Yeah, it's my work, but not my job. And especially say, you're living with your savings. I'm living with my parents and also taking freelancing jobs. And I just got like out of uni, so I just dropped out of uni. So it's, yeah, March next year is gonna be the final time when I have to just have some progress on this, or I'm gonna be screwed up and I'll have to just either, I think I have a good portfolio, and the games I'm working now, or the games I'm doing now, are going to be good for portfolio. And I also am doing video editing, so I could probably just do that too. But if this doesn't work, I'll just have to find a job, a real one. And yeah, so hopefully my parents are such nice persons and they support me with the decision and stuff. And the other one, just say job equal just over broke. And Nick say, okay, so you have like 1, 2, low. Instead of just say, you've got this, man, and you've been going pretty fast. Yes, I'm putting everything into this. I think we'll do it. Like, I wouldn't have done it if I didn't think I was able to. I wouldn't have quit uni if I didn't think I was able to do this. So we'll do it. Okay, so here attach air, or air attacks. I'm going to have a transition on here where I'm going to put my face over here, where if I'm not touching the ground, so if I'm on the air, here on ground is false. I'm going to not have an exit time, so 0 and 0 transition. So it's going to automatically going there. No transition there. And need to say personally, I have like 7 males divided into throwaway, my 2 mains, and like official, professional. The only one I use a credit card. I think I have like 4. that's the answer. And the other one, you say, if you have any questions, I always share my stuff. If I got answers, I'll tell you what the solution is. And instead, say you can make it if you have a good portfolio with time. Just avoid big companies because it will suck your soul. Yeah, so the thing I want to make, I know I can get a job. Like I know I can get a job. The thing I want to is be able to do this like full time and this be my job, like just getting remunerated by doing this. So we're getting closer to monetize the YouTube channel, closer each day. And need to say, excluding all the ones I made, I have a backdoor too for my younger part of the family. You see, that would be in the 20s. Wow, that's a lot. So yeah, I'm going to add these animations. Let's see, on the player, I have attacks, and I'm going to divide these attacks by 2. So here, the same thing that I did before. Ones are going to be on the ground, and the other ones are going to be on the air. So we have a little bit of a better order on here. And let's put everything on ground, and let's create some new animations. Maybe 30s. Wow. So yeah, here, new animation. Let's see where animation is. Somewhere here. Here, animation. So this new animation, I'm going to call it, instead to say, did you test Godot? Some years ago, I tried Godot. I know it has advanced quite a lot since I tried it, so I should probably try it again. And I didn't really like give it a proper test. I didn't make any project on Godot. So I would like to go back there and see what's new. And do you use or have you used Godot Sped? Okay, so this is going to be liked attack 1 air. I'm going to duplicate this, and I'm going to do light attack 2 air. And it's about to say I tested Godot. What do you think about it? I'm going to make this new one. That's going to be heavy attack 1 air. And I think I could put player before, like the name on this could be player heavy attack and stuff, player. So we have, like, we can search it faster and also distinguish it from any other animation that may be happening, or maybe have a similar name on another thing that's not player. And need to say, I'm one of 3 ID guys in the extended family. So a lot of ID guys. But that's nice. So you can help each other. And Belong, you say, I just started a new game in Godot, and it's been a very smooth process so far. I love it. Cool stuff. Yeah, I've heard just great things about Godot. And when I tried it, even though now it has been worth more, it was a good experience. And the other one, you say, I live streamed making the same project, one in Godot and one in Unity. I targeted 5 hours each stream. Nice. So you had like the same range of hours that I do. Like I normally do 5 hours too. And need to say, I can list you 20 younger cousins close to my age I have. Wow, so you have a lot of cousins. I don't have, like, I don't think well, at least that I know of, not really a lot of cousins. In the environment, you say, I got my project done further in Unity in about 2 hours, less than Godot. And do you think you did it faster because of your experience, or was it more intuitive for you? or what do you think made it like smoother on Unity or faster in Unity? And you say, so I decided to keep deving in Unity. And instead you say, I have a decent level in Python, so JavaScript was easy. I think it's pretty similar, right? And it's also like similar to Lua in some ways. And Nick to say, I only make a clicker once. I still have the clips with the bugs I have made. I do have a large family. It more so for quality standards. Okay, so I'm going to go in here and do, basically it's mostly the same structure that I'm using here. Mostly the same structure. So this is going to be able to be triggered here. And also this is going to be the heavy attack here. Development, you say, technically I did the project 3 times. First to prepare, but not know there is something going on with Godot that made it slower for me. I was more mentally exhausted going into the Unity stream, but got more done in less time. Yeah, I think the way to work in Unity like makes sense, like it's intuitive. And I know, could be a lot of factors. Could be a lot of factors. So air attacks. Okay, so there's yeah, so I don't care if if I'm pressing up, I don't care if I'm on the ground, because this should happen anyway. On ground, I don't care about this. Air attacks. And need to say, Godot just doesn't have the QOL features and stuff compared to Unity, the quality of life. Oh yeah, since it's kind of new. Like if you think about Godot, it's kind of new. Talking about game engines. Yumber edits to say, bro, it's out of box. Say, the face cam? What? I don't understand. Like am I out of the face cam? I see that everything is alright. I don't understand what you're talking about. The face cam, by the way. Yeah, I'm going to just connect this, so make transitions while you explain what you mean by that. And Kimber to say, no, the thing you're doing is out of mind. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it's just, it seems complex. It's not really that complex. This is normal for, I would say this is normal for an animation tree. But it gets messy. It's just, and that's one thing that I don't like about Unreal, for example, using blueprints. Objectively, you're going to get things more messy if you have to code in blocks. So that's what I don't like about using blueprints and visual scripting. But I get it's good for newbies and good for learning. And development, you say, it also may be because I use the in-engine IDE, which next to VS Code isn't helping much. Yeah, that's one thing I don't like about Godot. Well, you can use Visual Studio Code, but it's just like everything is integrated on there. Like I don't like that. But yeah, GDScript is hella fun, you say. And you say, Nick, that is why it's scary. Scratch is fine though. And Dividerman, you say, Duh, trust me, if I show you my animated implementation, you'll see that is not normal. Okay, I'm going to see your animation implementation, but I've seen this like before, and like things getting way more complex than this. Like I think this still has order. If you see, like there's just one way that I'm going to get here is if I attack, I'm going to go here, and everything is just like having two separated things. So this is for movement, which is not really complex, and this is for attacking. So I don't think this is that complex. Like it has some order at least. Maybe I seem like a MATLAB that I'm just messing with everything here, but I don't think so. So I'm going to make a transition to here, and from here to here too. The same thing here. Because I could have an exit on here and then transition to here, but yeah, I'm going to do that so you don't call me mad. And I'm going to put this to leave attack animation, or leave attack state air. So I'm going to make transitions to this. And from here, I'm just going to transition to there. Need to say it's in real type ones. And the other man you say, show it, then I dare you. And instead you say, PC console game dev for me is a cool industry for passionate people. But the amount of time, energy, money, and diverse skills needed is huge. The return on investment in terms of time versus earning is awful. It's like a miracle hole where you throw your time in, and maybe one day it'll make you big money because of a trend, an economic event, or an industry a change. Yeah, I think if I wanted money, just for money, uh, game dev doesn't make sense. Like programming, like anything else that's not game dev, in programming you can make a lot more money. I just enjoy this. I just think this is what I want to do with my life. So I just do game dev, but it's not for money. If it were for money, I would go with something more profitable. And the other one say I've seen people make conspiracy theory boards out of it for sure, but approach it with OO principles, and it's much better. Like they are solving a 300-year-old serial kill case. I need to say, but then you need jump between 10 animation trays and search for that one thing, especially these more complex ones that are not standard. But this is just for the attack. Come on, it's not that bad. Not that bad. Okay, so I'm going to go in here, air attacks. But I will see what you use the Butterman, because maybe if it makes more sense for me to use it, probably you're just going to switch to the way you're doing it, because I know like this could be improved. So I'm going instantly to, without exit time, to player light attack. So this is when not moving, but when what? When I do the normal attack, when this heavy, like heavy attack, is false, and this is when heavy attack here, no exit time, 0, and this is when a heavy attack is true. And on here, I'm just going to transition, and it's like basically the same thing that I'm doing here. So next attack is true, next attack is true, and here if next attack is false, next attack is false. And in here, the conditions for this transition is just doesn't have a transition. It's going to go automatically in there. So no conditions, just exit time of 0, no exit time, and 0. Time to be valid. Okay, yeah, exit time of 0. And the bottom one you say, I'll say it again. The trick is strings unaddressed calls. And if you are a MATLAB, directly convert them to hatch IDs for maximum optimization with the animator. Yeah, so I know how to implement address calls or what address calls are. So probably have to do some research. Let's see. Address calls. Address calls Unity. Batching draw calls. Unity an address call is a request for an asset by its address using the addressable asset system. These systems allow developer to call assets from anywhere, regardless of whether they are local or remote. Is this what you're talking about? Is this what you're talking about? Dividerman? The animator by default is in Hatch. And Spread, you say it's possible to make real money with game dev, but the only way to do it is by making a lot of mobile games with a lot of remuneration streams and diversified marketing strategies. I think like for a game to pop off, it's pretty low chances of that happening. But I mean, yeah, there's other ways to fund games. And but remember, you say it's the same system, but you only need the addresser part of it, not the pooling of information. Instead, I used to say those damn aren't it. And you say, Nick, animation is mostly why I took an elongated break from Unity. So maybe you should follow the Waterman's advice. Maybe this is not the best way to do it, and that's why you don't like how it works. I just think since I didn't know about addressable calls, I'll just have to do some research. And next time I do something like this, I'm going to do something probably better. Or something that's at least more understandable. I'm going to have exit time. You're going to have an exit time of 1. Like, it's the same thing. Same thing on here. And the bottom line, you say, so you can do something like set trigger, animation keys, attack 1. But the thing is, like, the thing is that the transitions, like, that's going to play the animation, right? Right, but the transitions, I'll have to code them, right? Or because I can't, like, the good thing about this way of doing it is like you can see every animation or every transition, like visually see it, not have to debug it. And Dividerman, you say, then you just have everything on any and swap layers as needed, rarely needed. So I'm going to, let's see, light attack. I think this is just setup. I need to set the animations though. I need to set the animation, so I'm gonna go for each animation. Let's go player graphics. And let's start with player light attack 1 air. So I just need to get the frames on here. And development, you say, I've never had issues with transition on 2D or 3D. Yeah, so I'll see how to implement it. Probably going to search for or try to see a way to implement it before. And next time I do like some kinds of animations like this, I'm going to use the system that you say, because it does sound like it's less, not less complex, but more easier to handle in by code. And you say just ensure that everything goes back to a neutral animation on finish. Okay, so I'm going to go here, light one air B01. Going to put all of this in here. And I'll need some events. So I want to see how this looks on the player graphics. Let's see this. So if I see the animation, I'm going to activate this event roughly here. And this is where it ends. An extra animation there. So this is going to be player animation events. And I'm going to quit my face from here. So here is start attack cooldown. Let's see player attack single. So this event is reset next attack. So this is reset, then comes the count next attack, and then stop attack. So this is going to be reset on here. Reset next anime bull. Then methods, count next attack. And here, stop attack. And Cucumber edits to say, my stream element character is not showing. It's not? I see you there. You're dancing. And Cucumber edits has won 5 from the jump catch game. That's how I see your character showing up in the horizontal stream. Let's go on player like attack 2. And I have to grab these frames on here. Move one event here. Probably one on here. One more here. So this one is going to be methods. Reset next animation ball. This one's going to be count next attack. And here is stop animation or stop attack. Nick, you say they disappear if you don't chat. Yeah, so as Nick says, yeah, you'll have to chat to appear there. And I think it's 5 minutes until you have to chat again. So you need to be like actively chatting. But yeah. And Nick, you say unless you're on Twitch. I don't know why Twitch works that way. But you're not going to disappear if you are on Twitch. And Stoner used to say, I don't know if it will do anything, but try refreshing the page. I think it was just needed to send messages or something on the chat. Okay, so we should have like animations on air. I think we do. We do have animations on air. And the second one is not going to happen because I set it up that way. It's not going to happen because you can only hit once when you're on air, unless you hit another enemy. But I think it should be working because it's the same tree, like the same behavior tree. It just lacks this part. So I'm going to go in here and set up the last one. And Cucumber edits to say, bro, I have made a car edit. Please tell me if it is good or not. It will mean to me a lot. Yeah, for sure. Did you post it on Discord? Did you post it on Discord? Let's see, share with. Or I don't think it's going to let you send links on YouTube. So you'll either have to send me the link on Discord or X. You can do it on X too. Okay, so next one. The player heavy attack 1 air. So grabbing these frames, see light, heavy attack on air. And I'm going to have 3 events. One's going to be, let me see what's going on there. Oh, that's super cool. That's super, super cool. So I think there, I'm going to add an event there and another one here. And need to say, I didn't hear anyone call Twitter X in some time already. I don't know. Not that I mind the name, so, and it's the current name, but I think a lot of people still call it Twitter. I don't know. I just prefer calling it X because that's the current name. But sometimes I just say like Twitter or X. Like I see that like Twitter or X. Yeah. So I'm gonna go into the other attack, the heavy attack animation, and I'm gonna see which functions I'm using. So the first one is reset next attack. So the same. And the only difference is reset next on start whatever. So player heavy attack air. The first one is gonna be on here, methods, start attack cooldown. Or no, the one that I want to use is not that. Is reset next attack animation ball. Then this one is can next attack. And this one is going to be methods, reset next start cooldown. Okay, so now if I go to game, save this, move my face over here, press play. Let's see. When I'm on there, I can just attack. And the animation is super fast. But I mean, it's all right. It's all right. So if I go in here and yeah, I think that one is it's just a little bit too much. Like just so fast. So I'm going to change the values, like the velocity. And Stoner used to say, dude, I was on Twitter the night that it turned into X. It was such a trip. And need to say it's like going into an old town saying, no, it's called differently because I think it's cool. And expect the old people to adapt. Yeah, I think it's I don't know if it's a good decision changing a name since Twitter has been like building its brand for so long. I don't know if it's a good decision to change it to X, but I just don't mind. I just don't mind. I'm going to use whatever name it is currently. And it's so simple, like just X. And Stoner used to say, but you have one, don't you? I don't use it either, but I have one. Yeah, I have one and I don't really use it either. It's just I want to use it, but for now I'm not using it. I'm just making like concentrating on making the videos on streaming. But who knows? Maybe in some months I'm going to start using it. Who knows? Say Nick, I made a Twitter account once to participate in the Minecraft mob vote and proceeded to never use it again. And I also got an email and I got banned. And the bottom line is like he said he named it X after his dead son. His dead son? So Elon had a dead son. I didn't know. Well, I mean, it's just call it what you want. And I think that people will understand you anyway if you say X or if you say Twitter. And you say, I don't think so. Doesn't sound right. And the Waterman say, read on it. Son didn't die, just changed gender, and that became a dead name. Oh, okay. I want to check something. When I'm attacking here on the air, am I... Yeah, I think the attack area is working quite alright. So yeah, I'm going to go animator in here on the heavy attack animation. That is something I don't like about this thing, that this animator, if you press play, is going to show you the current animation that's happening, and you can't escape that. And so you say that's fucked. Yeah. And then you say good for him. I wouldn't want to have my name in that shit. And are like people like living for Blue Sky. I don't know if you know Blue Sky. I just learned about that social media like some months ago, like maybe 2 months ago. I didn't know it existed before. And a lot of people are migrating from X, or previously known as Twitter, just to be specific, and now are using Blue Sky. And I thought about maybe doing a Blue Sky account, and I think on Discord you can also, like, it's supported on Discord to put your Blue Sky account. And Divatterman say still X isn't so bad. I remember a mother yelling at her kids to come over. She yelled justice on testament. So I'm going to put this speed to 0.5, I think. I should ask the animator this. Yeah, here, if I do this attack is so cool. I think it's just incredibly cool. Okay, so here I'm going to make it even slower, like a 0.4, I think. Nick say justice. Gabriel, ultra kill. And Stoner Jesus, you say, yeah, I got Blue Sky too. Well, I haven't got one. Maybe I am going to open one, but I don't think it's supported on every place. So when it gets a little bit more support and a little more known, I'm going to open one. Or really, I'm going to open one when when I feel like posting on a web like that, or a website like that, or an app or like that. You need to say, what is that anyway? Is it just a Twitter clone and that's all? It's like a Twitter clone, but like a lot of people are living because it was made by the same guy that made Twitter, like the founder of Twitter is making it. So yeah, it's just a clone. And the bottom line say, at what point is the name you give your child considered child abuse? Abuse? that's a good question. I don't know, but having a meme name, I think there's a lot of people, for example, that had named their kids like anime names, and that's just accepted. No one really like cares. They just think it's funny, or well, some other people, some people care about it, but not everyone. XA. Yeah, so it's even like hard to pronounce. It's over the point. And Stoner Jesus, you say, I did name his kid after mother creation. Yeah, exactly like that. And you say, aren't there literally laws for that? I don't know. Okay, I think this animation is getting cancelled before. I think this animation, when I stopped going down, it was getting cancelled. So if I do it here, somewhere along here, it cancels it. So I'm gonna go animator here. It can't do the player fall. if I'm attacking. Wow. See. If I'm attacking, do I have a viral for that? Like currently attacking? I don't think I have one. What a shame. Someone used to say, no, unfortunately, there isn't. And then you say, you can name someone after the cool old failed painter in Poland, that for sure. I know we have laws for that. Yeah, because that's like a very specific name. And the Waterman, you say, in the US, you must have a surname. So a lot of people who come from places with one super long name will split it in two, or make that their last name and change their first name to something generic. Hmm. Didn't know that. And what about like having just one, like two, what do you call this? Like there's the surname and the last name. I know. I've got to search that. So what's apellido to English? English. Last name or surname. Yeah. So if you have those surnames or last names, don't you have to make them one or something? I think I've heard something about that. I don't know if it's true. Like for example, I do have two last names, so I don't know if you what happens there. Because are you allowed to have like two when you go to the US, or you are a US citizen? I'm gonna just close this. Um, I think you should have to go through some sort of license to have a child. You have to have a license to have a gun, or to fish, or to hunt, but not a kid. At least to avoid like abuse and stuff. Says Nick. Yeah, I've been in it as far as I know. Oh, so you had a that's there, yeah. But it is like it's combined. Like it's kind of is like it's combined. And I don't know what did you right there. The child cannot be named in a ridiculous or indecent way. Oh, so there's laws in Poland for that. And Nick, you say also you legally can't misgender a child. In the Butterman, you say we have loads of folks with names like that. Rodrigo Sanchez Espinosa Cortez Delgado. And Stoner used to say, which is exactly what I meant. And there are no gender neutrals in Poland. Yeah, interesting. Okay, yeah, so I want to avoid this getting cancelled, like this animation getting cancelled. And I can just do one animation in here. I think I just got outside of the map. Yeah, so it's working. It's working because if I, for example, if I go in here, because I did this logic before I had the animations and I didn't know if it was working because I never tried it. So if you hit the enemy and you hit it, yeah, if you collide with the enemy, like if you attack and the attack hits an enemy, you're going to be able to hit once more on the air. So I did have the logic for that, but I didn't know if it was working because I couldn't try it. And the other man just say, "Oh, Reese, gotta put respect on that Reese." So Rodrigo Sánchez Espinosa Cortés Delgado Ruiz. I don't know how many surnames you can have. Or like names. Like follow up there. Say, okay, there are actually way too many guidelines for a name in Poland. It's getting ridiculous. Yeah, I want to see if this gets cancelled too when I go. It's just on the transition, like cutting it out. Yeah, like that's making it that when it goes falling, I want to avoid going falling if I'm attacking. So I'm gonna go in here on VS Code, and whenever I do know I have this is attacking, so whenever I change this, I'm also going to change that variable on the animator so I can use it. So adding another parameter. You see, this is not that complicated because this is the same thing, just one for ground and one for there. So not really that complicated. Just seems a little bit like disorganized, but it's because you're not working on this. I'll try to justify myself as much as I can. Okay, I'm going to add another rule now, and I'm going to call this is attacking. And on here, I just have to, whenever I do this is attacking, I'm going to call this animator that set bool is attacking to is attacking, or yeah, so this is string is attacking. Where else am I assigning this? On here. So animator that set bool, and maybe this is going to bring me some problems, probably. I just know, or I just had the hunch. Is attacking, and it's going to be is attacking, like the variable, and this is drawing mirrors. Why? Player movement script set attack speed multiplier. Why drawing mirrors? Need to say Poland 2 max names legally +1 you get if you go through all the church stuff, and it has to be after a saint. The Waterman just say copium, probably. And need to say I'm going to too deep into that rabbit hole. Google gonna think I'm having a kid. You're going to get some ads for baby products, like the like toys for babies and stuff. You're gonna get that ads. And need to say Lucifer is a name that's banned. There are like guidelines, can't name after a place, can't do that, and then there's just the child cannot be named Lucifer. And Cucumber edits to say, bro, literally my Discord opens now. Cool stuff. Yeah, so let me know when you post the edit on Discord so I can see it. So yeah, why am I getting an error here? Player movement script. Oh, probably is somewhere here that I deleted. Yeah, a semicolon. So funny. So I have to use this. I can't do a transition to player fall if I'm attacking. He's attacking is false. So the thing now is that whenever I want to do the fall animation, I'll have to re-trigger it or save it. Just let's see now. I think now it's not deactivating it. It's falling, so let me jump from really from really high. Yeah, I think yeah, it's working, right? I think so. And Kimber edits to say it's in general chat. Let me check that then. Discord. In general chat. Let me open this then. It says video unavailable. This video is private. You'll have to make it public so I can see it, because otherwise it's just not going to let me. And JavaScript developer says, hello friends. What's up, JavaScript developer? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so you'll have to make it public and then tell me so I can see it. And I'm going to go in here, GitHub desktop. And I'm going to say here, air what? Air attack animations. So animations for the attacks when the player is airborne. I've been using this word a lot, and I think like now I'm getting doubts. Is airborne what I think it means? Like it's just on the air, as transported by air. I think it is. Correct me if I'm wrong, please. I'm not a native speaker of English. And Cucumber edits to say, check now, hope you will like it. Okay, checking it out. Let's see. What did you send there, Nick? Okay, I'm going in here. Let me put this on here so we can all see this. Should I put it like this? Or full screen? Okay, I'm going to go out of the screen for a little bit so you can see this on all, like just appreciate this as I'm going to do. You got your name there? Let's see. Okay, am I getting copyright for this? I don't know if I can use this song. Are you sure that that this song is copyright free? Like first thing, do you know if this song is copyright free? Because if I use it here, maybe I'm going to get like, I don't know. It could be bad. Do you know? You know? I don't need the music and picture. The credits go to respective owners. Secuencia Maléfica. No. So should I just play this on without sound? Oh, don't play. It's copyrighted. Okay, okay. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, because otherwise I don't want to get banned. But let me or copyrighted. So yeah, let's see. It's a shame that I can play this on stream. Ooh. Cool stuff. Nice. I know it's way better with audio. I know it is. But cool stuff. Where do you edit? I like the edit. And do you have any other videos? Or just unlisted? But cool stuff. Cool stuff. Going to close this now. So yeah, where do you edit this? And say play on another window so that only you can see. Oh, I was meant to not play it there. Yeah, but I muted it. Yeah, I really liked it. I think it's super fun, super cool. Like I've seen these kinds of edits before. I think it's really well done. And you say I enlisted after event occurred. Okay. Yeah, but it's really cool. What do you edit with? Like what are you using for editing? Looks great. Sounds ominous. Like, a little bit, I think. A little bit. Take Yummer edits. Thanks a lot. You're very welcome. Your edit is pretty great. So there's nothing to thank me about. Yeah, so I'm going to make this commit. Animations for the attacks when the player is airborne. Now, should I put something else? Let's imported the octopus slam animation. Octopus slam animation. Commit to main. And push to in. And Camber edit to say just CapCut is good. I've heard wonders of CapCut. Like you can edit on your cell phone, right? And need to say I'm very biased. I don't like edits to say the least, but good job. I do like them. I think they show things up like they are, like they give more power to what is being shown. I quite like them. Yeah. So what's next? I think if I go in here, like I could divide this task into more, because this task is not really one. I'm going to create what I did here, so I like the people that I'm working with know what I did today, and need to say no, don't do this to me. I wanted to to not be negative today. Okay, so yeah, the implemented the the animations, the attack animations, or when the character is on the air. I think it, yeah. Like I'm doubting everything I say on English today. I don't know what's happening with me. Probably the lack of sleep. And I need to say I will surely go off for 30 minutes if I start. Don't start then. Don't start. And yeah, so I'm going to translate to Spanish this to Spanish. Animaciones de ataque en el aire. I think that's it. I was responsible for this. The priority was pretty low. And what's next? Just passing that to here because I already did it. Now, I did before that, I implemented the first, or the two light attacks combo plus heavy combo or heavy attack. I was responsible for this. Priority pretty low. That's it. No description. And I just have to translate this to Spanish now. Implementar el combo de los ataques ligeros más ataque pesado. So that's the same thing that I'm saying here. Implemented the 2 light attacks combo plus heavy attack. And yeah, let's just move this to here. Yeah. Camber edits is like, Nick, is your rabbit on Discord profile pic? Is it your rabbit on Discord profile pic? It is here. Is it yours? Like, do you really have a rabbit, Nick? And you say English, not the Englishing. Yeah, that's the description of today. And fine, he's super cool. Pretty cool having a rabbit. And Jumper edit to say English is not my native. So I have some grammar mistakes. Yeah, I do make like grammar mistakes and like a lot of mistakes in English when I speak. So don't worry, like it's okay. Like the main thing is just being able to communicate whatever you're thinking. Yeah, none of us have English as native, I think. Yeah, well, I think Stoner, yeah, since he's from Canada, maybe has native English. Um, Also, I don't know if so. Probably the Waterman could also be native speaker. I don't know if I'm correct. Since you're from the US, right? The Waterman, the Waterman. Yeah. So there's a lot of people here that are not native. And Stoner uses to say English is my first language. Yes. So there's just a couple people on the community that are native English speakers. So don't worry about it. It's totally okay. Say the Waterman, yeah. Yeah, so now what? Now what? When I hit this enemy, or yeah, this enemy here, like I should have some animations happening, but I don't know what should I implement now, because I think the first thing is just like having impact, like making the enemies go up or to the sides when I hit them. In the Waterman, you say my first language is language is C sharp. Nick, you say most are not. No worries. In Stoner Jesus, and if I you say, and if I don't understand anything, trust me, I want to hesitate to ask. I won't hesitate. So it's not a big deal. Um, yeah. So now I just have to go in here. Let's go into enemy. The base script on the enemy, or not really the base script. What script do I have to open? I think enemy, and also the enemy health that inherits enemy, or that inherits health, because I want to do some things, like some more things after I remove health from the enemy. So yeah, I'm resetting, for example, the airborne attack here. And the Waterman, you say, I can and have recited Anthony's speech from Caesar in Caesar before. Test me. What? Anthony's speech in Caesar? From Caesar. Like how? How do you recite something in Caesar? Um okay, so yeah, we're resetting the airborne attack, but also we need to do a bunch more things. Just a bunch more things that are not just receiving the damage. So what I'll do is I will need to pass when I do damage to an enemy. I'll need to tell it where it should be. Like where if it should go left, it should go up, down, whatever. I have to specify it. So probably passing a vector on damage would be a good idea. Passing a vector with the directions I want to be applied. Vector 2 would be enough. And yeah. So where am I calling this would be good to know. So I'm passing this on the attack area. player attack area. Here I'm calling this. Need to say, in case of while Nick was in the attack, do not fret, even though the words spoken may not have meaning, he does not mean harm. Are you going to join in your Discord or your Twitch account now? I think you're going to. So I'm going to see, yeah, if I compare that with enemy, I'm going to just get the health script and receive damage. And I want to do other things too. So I'm going to pass a vector. I don't know if this is a better way to do this. Like, there's a bunch of things I'm doing today that are probably not the best way to do this, but if it works, it works. And I'm not too concerned about like the scalability of this, because since we know mostly what's going to go on the game, so the scale is going to be pretty small of the game. And what matters to us now more is just moving fast, because we only have until February to finish this game. And the Waterman is a public class of friends, Romans countrymen, I lending their ears. So, with even interfaces. You say Nick, no. And the Waterman, you say, don't test me, I'll continue. I'll trust you, dude. I trust you. And Nick, you say, that's just the full username on like 90% of my socials. So I'm gonna go in here. I should probably open the enemy health. And in here, can I just say vector 2? Like I need a vector 2. Yeah, vector 2 is going to be direction or attack direction. There, attack there. So yeah, there's a problem there because I have. Okay, so probably can just use this. So I'm going to have one that is not going to specify anything, and I'm going to have another that I will be able to specify things. So void receive damage, float damage, and vector 2 attack direction. So I'll do the same thing as base that receive damage. And I'm going to do this thing too. Game manager that instance that reset airborne attack. But now I have to tell the enemy to move to whatever the attack there is. So I do have gravity. Like I'm doing the gravity calculations already on the enemies. So I could just use that. But what I really want in here is just like if I hit, for example, an enemy, I want to multiply that by assigning the movement vector really. So what I'll do, say, Nick, how do I check for an enum, like if enum name equal one of the states? I can show you, like, but using a switch, because enum state doesn't work. Yeah, because you need to say enum state. I'm going to show you because I've been using it here on the enemy, I think. I have this problem, or I have this open here. So yeah, for example, I'm using it on a switch here, so it's not quite what you want to do. But if I want to check, for example, current enemy, if current enemy state equals enemy states dot idle, do something, you know? So you have to say enemy state, so using the enum and then the state. That's the way you do it. And the bottom line, you say, so the right way to do this is to make a combatant manager and have a register, unregister, or enable, disable the assigning a dictionary, an array, plus run logic on an iCombatant interface, and iterate array and execute run logic from the manager on update. What's the run logics? Like I get the main idea, but I didn't quite understand all. Passing the array you're iterating through. Combatant manager. Have a register, unregister. But why with dictionaries? Don't you think this way is more simple? Maybe your way is more scalable, but don't you think this way is more simple? The way I'm going to be doing it, like just passing a vector. And AJ says, "Hey, what's up, buddy? What's up, AJ? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome." I need to say out, so not dot, no dot. Yeah. So yeah, for now, I'm going to just do it this way. And Nick, you say, damn, unexpected. What? What's expected? And the other man, you say, sure. So yeah, in here, I just have to assign that. I'm going to assign that to movement vector. So I'll have a on enemy. I will say, well, just public. Set, since this is, I think it's private or protected. Set movement vector. And I'm just going to ask for a vector too. Vector. And I'm going to say movement vector. Going to be vector. And here I don't return anything, so it's void. Here I'm just using this, so do I have enemy script here? I don't think I do. So I'm going to have a private enemy script enemy here, and enemy script void start. I'm just going to assign it, so enemy script equals get child, or I don't know if it's on the child, probably is going to be on the same level as this is, so I can just get component enemies enemy, just that, and I'm going to null check, and the same message that I put for every error or null error. Enemy script is null. Stoner used to say, what color would you say your eyes are? Dark brown. I would say, yeah, like they're super close to being black. They are brown, but only if you see on the light. Like if you see me like normally, if I'm not like below direct light into my eyes, it's super dark. Like the darkest it can be, I think. It's like almost black. Okay, I'm going to go in here and Then I'm going to call the enemy script. Or why am I even calling this? If I can just... No, I think I was right. It was okay. So set movement vector, attack direction. And I just have to make sure that I pass something that makes sense when I do the attack. And the bottom line, you say the main benefits were, in short, separation of concerns, avoiding dependencies, unbatching update calls, etc. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. So then, for example, you can call combat manager that register damage. Because if I, like, yeah, I could use interfaces, and I could use interfaces for normally, like on the previous games that I've done. Like every time I do damage, I have like a damageable interface, for example. But I think like this time I went just with the normal script that you can just drop anywhere, and you don't have to worry about implementing the interface. And maybe it's a little bit messier. I'm going to give you that point. It's messier. It's just a fact. But I think it's easier for prototyping and for faster implementation. And Nick, you say, Roman GPT, what is an interface? An interface is a way to force some behavior on something. So for example, I'm going to give you an example. If you want to force, for example, in let's say force health on a function that's going to be receive damage, I can just say damageable interface, and you're going to create that interface, and it's going to have a needed health variable, and it's going to have a needed receive damage function, for example. So when you go into another script, you can have that interface, and that interface is going to make that you're forced to have an implementation of those things on the script. And the benefit of that is, for example, you can search like if something, you don't need to know what the thing is that you're trying to access. You can just search for an interface or call an interface, and if that interface exists or was implemented, you can just use whatever method there is, and you don't have to worry about what the object is. And development, you say low. And Nick, to say that would have been useful to know earlier. Low. What were you? Well, you were doing some buttons and stuff, right? Well, yeah, you could use interfaces. Okay, so if I go into player attack area, in development, you say an interface is a contract. Yeah, so you can think of an interface as a contract that you must fulfill. And there, if you really want to dive in how to implement them, because I didn't give you any like concrete examples here, you can go into W3 Schools. They have like a bunch of examples there. Like the website I recommend a lot of times. Do you know about this one, the Waterman? It's W3 Schools. C#. And they have like a bunch of languages. And for example, development, when you search for documentation or you want to clear up on something that you don't remember, which website do you use? Like I use this one here that I'm showing here, because this one has like the syntax already in some examples. So when I forget something, I just go here. And development, you say, but the real power of interfaces is with inheritance, with class generic assignments. You can like basically build, like just have a different interfaces and just build the build objects out of those interfaces, and they're just going to like work. So yeah, in class generic assignments. And need to say those kinds of examples you guys are giving me don't really work for me. Better to see real example for me. Development say police class boom. The type inheriting ivar. And here you can see here's inheritance abstraction interface. So this is the implementation of an interface here. Or well, I don't really like these examples because they do the interfaces in the same script. But yeah, you can see this. This here. Inheritance is just too powerful. Need to say I didn't say printed here. Well, okay, I'm going to go in here, and when I attack, so player attack area, going to damage, and also going to pass a vector. So the vector probably will have a function that takes care of this. It's gonna return a vector 2, and it's gonna be get attack their vector. And here I'm just going to say get attack their vector. So no overload for method receive damage. Takes 2 arguments. Maybe it's because I'm getting enemy health. Like I should get enemy health. Yeah, because this is only from enemy health. In the Butterman, you say, sometimes I'm just too lazy to create a new script. Don't judge me. I'm not judging you. Not judging you. Like, dude, just reusing whatever you have done with other projects. It's just so good. I always try to like bring things I've done before to my projects. And in this specific project, I think what I've used is just the base functionality of the player movement. Like I started from somewhere, and that's cool about like having not only having more experience when the years pass on programming, but having more libraries or implementations that you can just Control C, Control V, and can adapt to other projects. I need to say, who is determined enough to write everything all the time? I don't know. There are people that really enjoy doing everything from scratch. I would say sometimes I've written some things that I could just Control C, Control V because I like writing it, but not all the time. Especially things that are more that I take more time making. I try to just Control C, Control V. Okay, so how do I calculate this thing? I'm going to do something really simple for now. So it's just going to not make a lot of sense for now. So I'm going to say, okay, if I hit, I need the position of the the enemy that I'm hitting, and also this transform that position. So I don't know if I have this on here. Let me check. So I have a player attack area. So I will need to get here. I'll need to get private. This is going to be a game object. So I just need the position. I could get the transform. It's going to be the player transform. And on point start. I'm just going to say, okay, player transform equals to transform that parent that transform. That's it. And what else do I need? I also need the other whatever I'm hitting position. So I could store it. I don't think I need to store it. I can just pass it here. So I'm going to take another vector too. And it's going to be called collider position, collider pose. Need to say, I need to stop writing the script again because I'm going out for bowling. Okay, yeah, have fun, and I'll see you when you can join back again, Nick. Bye bye. Have fun bowling. And how long I have? We have like 30 minutes until I have to go, so I'll try to do this before I go. Let's see. So, Nick to say I'm gonna be listening since I'm not driving. Oh, okay. In the environment, you say gotta start streaming in about an hour. And could you post me your channel? Like I could put your channel and see what you're working on. That would be cool. And I don't know if you joined the Discord community, but there's a channel there that's for self-promotion, so you can put your socials in there. So maybe I can see it's scheduled at 11. So what time is it in your country? On its YouTube. Here on YouTube, Divaderman. Okay. Nice, cool stuff. I'm going to just open it on here so I have your channel open. Do you stream on Twitch or streaming on YouTube? Because I tried to see the other. I was starting in half an hour, yeah. I want to see your other streams, but I don't think you have them on YouTube, right? On both. Yeah, I'll check it out when I finish streaming. I'll go there and pass and maybe comment a thing on through there. Since I'll be getting lunch. I'm gonna go and stay there. And yeah, so collider pose. I just have to give it here. So other that transform that position. Remember it to say what I want both. Yeah. Yo, what are you up to, Isai? Hello, welcome to the stream. I'm working on making the player when you attack an enemy with the player. I want you to like launch it up or sideways or whatever. And what I've been working on today is just making some animations, or well, not making, but implementing the animations that the animator passed me into the game. So now, I don't know if this is going to give me errors. Let me just go in here to show you. This is quite annoying to beat. Oh, and I can't damage this. I think I'll just have to disable the this enemy here because I can't damage it now. Yeah, but enemy, I'm just going to disable this. Yeah, and I'm going to show you like the new animations. So I'm going to make this bigger and leave it here, probably around here. You can see this. Yeah, so the new animations are now you can do the combo. So two light attacks. You have the first one, and you have another one that's a continuation of this attack. And also, you have a heavy attack, and you can combine these three. So if you do that, you'll be able to combine the three. And also, when you're jumping, you have attacks on the air. So these attacks here. And another one that's charged. So that's it. That's what I've been doing today. And Development, you say, yeah, I want to show you the animator setup. It would be cool to see. Yeah, I'm gonna go there after I finish streaming. And Craftsman, you say, what his streams? I think GameDev too, right? Since you're on Unity. And Eggmart Chaos, you say, hi, what's up, Eggmart? Welcome to the stream. And Development, you say, cool, but not promoting. Just that his animator hurt me. And you're good, man. Don't worry about it. And I'll post it on Roman's Discord. Yeah, do that. Do that. And say, nice, the bot movement now became much better. Yeah, we tried to get it a little bit better before finishing the stream from yesterday. I'm going to close the window for a bit. Give me a second. Because there are doggos going crazy. And I'm back. Donor, you say you don't have to. You don't have to. You can talk about it here. I don't care. If you came up here, just come watch me. Watch me. That would be totally different. But this is totally casual. You're fine. Yeah. Same. I think the same. And Nick, you say the whole bowling is gonna be such a mess. I can already tell. Oh, I hope you just have fun. Yeah, so going back to the script that I was on now. I think just the Barterman is going to humiliate me when I get to his stream with the way he does his animations. Yeah, I'm going to say here, like I just want to get to like the enemy script. So yeah, I'm already assigning this. Get attack direction vector. So I need the collider pose. That's okay. And what's the problem with this? Well, yeah, I'm not returning anything. So for now, just so it doesn't throw me any errors, I'm going to return vector 2.0. And Eggmar Chaos says, by the way, I'm Elga. Oh, you're Elga. Hello, Elga. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you back on stream. And you say, how is the game going? Pretty good. We've done some pretty good process or pretty good progress, sorry. And yeah, like this is what we have for now. Like this, I don't know if when was the last time you joined stream, but we have here like some minimap going on. We also have like very basic AI for this enemy. It's just following you and it's going to attack you sometimes, but it's still being worked on. I don't know if I showed you this, like this NPC. You can talk with NPCs and stuff. Like they're just conversation lines. You can damage enemies by I don't know if you can damage them now because I've been working on that and probably got screwed up. You can hit fast travel. Bunch of different animations were implemented too. So yeah, going It's going pretty good. Pretty good. And the Development, you say, no man, we can make the world a better place, one less animator spider's web at a time. And Nick, you say, should I give myself a deadline to finish the game or not, Roman? I think it's up to you. I like to have deadlines, but not strict deadlines. Just when should I just finish this? And if it goes, I don't know, a week over, it's kind of okay, or even like 2 weeks. But just so you have something to work, like something to guide your development. And Egg might say, how cool is? How cool is the octopus and the characters? I think they're pretty cool. Like the art is just wonderful. And the Bartman, you say, I love the chat system though. I've never made one. I think you'll dislike it. If you saw how it works now, I think you'll just hate it. Because I didn't like I can show you. I can show you. So I have scriptable objects. I have scriptable objects. So I can hold conversations and I can hold conversation lines. So I could have like multiple conversations and it's just arrays. So you can go to different conversations if you want to. And can have multiple conversation lines per conversation. It works like there's two agrupations. There's multiple conversation lines and there's multiple conversations. So yeah, and you just go filter through them, and I can assign them. Since there are scriptable objects, I just write whatever I want in there. But if I wanted to, and I think this is going to work for this game, but if I wanted to have something more extensive, probably I would use something that gets data from an Excel, because making this, like making really rich dialogue with this system is gonna take a while. But since I'm just going to put some specific things, it's more than enough. And Kiamber edits to say, bro, can I go? Can I go now? Because I have physics exam tomorrow. I will join you tomorrow. Yeah, you feel free to go, dude. It's totally okay. And yeah, see you next time you can join. So tomorrow you said. So yeah, take care. Good luck with your exams. Bye bye. And need you say, Roman, stop holding Kiamber hostage. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. You're doing it again. Basically, like force, momentum, Pascal, slide boils. Kiamber, you say, I have a lot of typo mistakes. Slow. Don't worry about it. So, okay, so yeah, this is going to return 0 for now, just so it doesn't throw me an error. And yeah, so what do I want to do in here? I just want to pass a vector that I could get the like something similar to that what I'm how I'm moving the path. And Cucumber is to say bye everyone. I like today's stream. Thank you for joining, Cucumber. Really appreciate it. And bye bye. Great wishes for all of you. For you too, dude. Really appreciate you joining here. And yeah, so I could do like get the difference on here. So let's say I'm gonna get float if x, and this is going to be equal to, or even better, I could make a new vector that I'm going to return 2, new vector 2, and it's going to be result, and I'm just going to pass, it's going to start at 0 equal vector 3 or vector 2 that's 0. This vector 2 result equal vector 2 that's 0. so I don't have to use the new keyword, and I'm going to return result. So I'm going to say result.x equals the, well, since this is already a vector, I think I can just do this, like result is the new, or the collider position, collider position minus the player transform that position. And what's the problem with this? Are these ambiguous operands and operands of type vector 2 and vector 3. So I'm going to cast this as a vector 2. And development, you say, post the link on the Discord. And Arte is my Discord. Cool stuff. Joining it later. So how much time I have until I have to leave? 20 minutes. So yeah. I need to say, do you like Discord? So are you new to Discord, Divarderman? Divarderman? Too early to say right now. Right now, I haven't fully explored it. So I could, yeah, use this, but the closer I am to the thing that I'm hitting, the closer or the less force it will have. So let's see. I think on here, I'm going to open the player or the bot. The bot enemy. Oh, talking about the server. That's still too early. You just joined it. You just joined it. I hope you like it though. Hope you like it. I think it's pretty cool. Nick helped me a lot with making it, and Connex too. That's Connex is another guy from the community. You say, Devarman, Discord itself is fine. My only issue is if I have to give up too much info. Yeah, I guess like there's like it's super easy to put like a lot of information, like a bunch of information, and to get I need to get like super accessible for other users. Okay, so I think here on bot enemy I have a get normalized difference. So I'm just going to, I know this is bad, so I could instead of having it here, I could call this from other script. I'm going to remove this from here, and I'm going to put that into utils. So in here, I'm going to create something called utils script utils. So I'm just going to have this on here, and I always forget about namespaces. Like I don't use them a lot. I should. In the environment, you say like my birthday, social, mom's maiden, etc. Like I'm getting a job. Yeah. So I'm going to just save this. And the thing is, like I could use this from here, or I think I'm going to search namespaces syntax, because I always forget about this. C# namespaces. I'm going to go with double to three schools. C# syntax tutorial, C# syntax. You say it's just a namespace? Like, do I have to just put the namespace there? and like this, like namespace. And let's say, for example, it's going to be utils, like this. And say treat it like a global class. It's cool. And you say, sorry if I won't chat. I get motion sick if I look at my phone during driving. Dude, you don't look at your phone while you drive. Please, please. Okay, I'm going to use the namespace to postscript. But do I have this on the class itself? I go here. Is this the way? Okay, I always forget this. Okay, so I just have to say using utils. And here I will say, so you say, no, you need to do using utils, yeah? So in here, I can't say just get normalized difference. Should this be public? I think I need to put this public, right? And what if I just do this? How do I call this, dude? Like I always have to check the syntax on this. Get normalized difference so I can get this. So yeah, I'm using utils and you say no. So yeah, that's why I wanted to go and see the documentation. Let's see. This is something that I always forget. Say go back to the normalized strip. I'll go there. Let me see. Because it's public, right? I should just be able to call this. And the argument you say, because it looks like you want to get a static member, not a namespace. Because yeah, I've done that before, like using it as static. So public static int. But I thought I could use it other way. So utils that get. Well, I could call it from here. You know, like I could call it from here. And I don't know if I need the static on here anymore with like this way. Yeah. So utils. And yeah, you say, yeah, you need to do public static int. Yeah, so now it's working. Thank you. Thank you so much. The thing is, before I've used namespaces, and when I say using, I can just use this. Like I don't have to put utils and go back to like go into this. And say do this public static int. Let's see. On utils, public static int get normalized difference, and this int name like this. I'm not getting what you want to do here. See, also get rid of the mono behavior. Yeah, good to go. Say undo public static class utils. Class utils. That way. And then here you say normalize difference. This int name, I've never done this before. Like this. And I can use this way. I don't know what does this do. Like I normally know when you use this keyword, you're referring to this script. So go back and do. Let's see. Charging movement, get normalized difference. Get normalized difference. Why charging movement? Like I'm getting lost here. Charging movement position, get normalized difference. Oh, yeah. Position. But I'm trying to get like from both of this. Like the subtracting this. Yeah, for now I think I'll just leave it to utils. Okay, I'll just read the syntax later. But thanks for the help. Because I have to go like in 9 minutes, so I'll just keep it this way for now. I just want to make sure like I can progress a little bit on this, and I can use it on here. But thanks for the help, and I'll read the syntax. I'll read the syntax. But thanks a lot. Like really, appreciate it. And it's not easy to say this finish. I was doing way earlier than I thought I was gonna be. Check Discord name. Okay, I'm checking Discord names. Yeah, because I have like 9 minutes until I have to go. Like the 5 hours. Discord memes. This is what I wanted the screenshot for. How do you think? It's it's like those I remember about like this graphics or this kind of art reminds me about the first games from, was it, I don't know what game it reminds me of. It reminds me of Prince of Persia, was it? One of the first Prince of Persia games used some graphics like this, and some games, uh, some of the first games like used those types of graphics too. And I need to have like some pretty huge sleeves. But overall, it does look like me, kind of. Look, I think you can get like it's me. Yeah, don't you think that? Like that's what it reminds me. So that's what you were using the screenshots for. Nice. And yeah, so I'm going to using utils. The Nick Golden Freddy reference. Where's the Golden Freddy reference? I don't get it. So yeah, this is a pre-attack area. So what I'm doing here is just getting utils again, and here get normalized difference. And I will say result.x gonna be this dot x, and this x's result.y equals utils that get normalized difference And the same thing, collider pose that x minus layer transform that position that y. And this is yeah, I'm trying to get the y on this. So can I just pass this? I don't think this is going to do a lot. I'm just going to multiply the result by 5, just because I think it's going to be so low. But I could be wrong. There's a big chance I am. So if I hit it, does it get captured? Oh, so did I kill this guy? The bot enemy? Did I kill it with one? Why am I killing it with one sludge? Hmm. So I want to check if this is getting called. Like I know that enemy health. I'm using it on the bot. So if I go bot enemy, I have this script and enemy health. But it doesn't seem to be taking effect on the other enemy. Enemies. Maybe it's because let's see. It's on the layer enemy, and maybe I did mess up something on the build settings. If I go to player settings on the physics 2D, which is colliding with which. So enemy, let's see, enemy is in here. It's not colliding with player, which is okay, because the player attack area is set to attack area, so that's okay. What else? Let's see player attack area or attack area. Yeah, everything is turned on here. Here too. NPC, yeah, that's okay. Player, an air enemy, not colliding, an interactable, not colliding. That's okay. Player. Here, player. Not interacting with NPC, yeah. And enemy is not interacting with player, which is good. The thing is, I don't think it is receiving damage. So I'm going to go in here, put a debug.log message when I receive the damage. So enemy health is public override void receive damage on this way, and the other one is mostly the same, so the same thing, but set movement vector is different. And I want to call a debug.log on here. So I want to know when this is happening. Debug.log receive damage. I'm going to call this from, yeah, receive damage for enemy health. Receive damage. And I'm going to put the time. Let's see. Nick, you said multiply by 5 something. Maybe you have some other multiplier on it. Let's check that first. Let's just not do anything. Well, but either way, if it's multiplied or not, it should move somewhere, and it's not moving. So I think it's just not, or it should get damaged. So if I go here, I select the attack area, and I attack. Yeah, like this is when I go in here, the enemy is not registering these attacks. That's a problem. Player, manager, player. I'm gonna go in this enemy and I have the read body on here and it's layer enemy. So it should detect the attack area. It's just not doing it. And I need to say that just got me the idea, Nick. Yeah, so we're having some problems here. I'll need to change. Let me see what I have changed on here. Let me have layer attack area. Health utils. I think I'm just going to discard the changes. And I'm going to start doing that tomorrow. So I'm going to leave that on Notion. So the one of the tasks here, the task that I want to do tomorrow is launching enemies up or sideways when attacking them, when attacked. And I'm going to put it on Spanish too. So lanzar a los enemigos hacia arriba o a los lados. Los son atacados. So launching enemies up or sideways when attacked. I'm responsible for this. The priority is low. Like everything I'm doing now is pretty low priority because I'm not running with any like time constraints since I have to still work or still wait for more animations to come. And yeah, I think that's it. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to be doing today. I think that's all. So I'm just going to wait for this to load. Yeah. And yeah, that's all. So thanks a lot for joining. To everyone that joined, not only the ones that are here now, but to the other ones that also joined throughout the stream. And I'll see you tomorrow, or well, whenever you can join. It was a pleasure, as always, to be here with you. And take care. Bye bye. Good luck with the rest of the day.